Hello. Morning. Is it almost time? I think it's almost time. Let me just fix up some stuff here in the background. That's me. Okay, and... Oh. Ooh. Good morning. I'm just noticing that my off-green shirt might have been a bad idea. Especially on this screen. You can't really notice it here. As soon as you go over here, and there's a white background, Oh. Okay, well, I'm not gonna go find a new shirt, so I'll have to deal with this. Good morning, Zeko the Deaf. How are you this morning? Okay, let's look at this. So I started this time tracker yesterday and I forgot to stop it. So let's just go back in time and tell it that I stopped at 6:29 a.m. Yeah, that's fine. So now it's only 45 minutes spent on this, which that's about right. Okay, so we do that, and then I think today primarily what I want to get done is the progression system. So I am going to start this again, just on a different time entry, so we can get the progression system going. I did a little bit behind the scene. Most of what I did was thinking behind the scene. I just thought a lot. Let's see. So I have this progression system that I want to add. So I need like a progression. I'll show you now when we get into the game what I was fiddling with. So we need something to manage the progression. We need so I need to create a progression manager. This obviously will track the various statistics of the characters that I need. UI for leveling up. Is that not how you spell leveling? It's probably two L's there. Leveling up. So I need to create the manager itself. Then I need to create the UI so that after each round I can do some leveling. And yeah, I don't know. These are quite vague. I have an idea of what I want to do, but I guess we'll just have to start doing it. And we might get into the levels and the spawners and stuff like that, right? So I'm just going to leave it like that for now. And yeah, okay. So what I did in the background was this rubble spawn thing for the totem. So I think I can show you. I don't know. I think I deleted it again. Yeah, it seems like I've deleted it. So yeah, what we wanted to do, right, is when this totem is destroyed, it should fall into little pieces and roll on the floor, right? Not like 5 pieces, right? Not like a million tiny pieces. Just a few pieces that kind of fall to the ground and then they roll around a little bit and that's it, right? So pretty much slice it up and apply gravity, so it just falls, and then Unity can figure out the rest. The thing is, so these it's a bit weird. I got these assets from the Unity asset store, right, which in itself is not an issue, but if I try to export them or take them out of Unity and put them into something like Blender or something like this, it gets a bit wonky. And that's what that's how we wanted to do it, because I thought about just taking this thing, putting it into Blender, slicing it a little bit, and then re-importing the sliced version. But it kind of broke the mesh. So yeah, that version is now still a work in progress. So, but we'll get to that again. So we were fiddling with this and didn't get anywhere. So you know, it's not a big thing. Then I was just trying to balance, I would say, some of these characters, specifically the wizard, a little bit, because I felt like, you know, if we go, let's go wizard testing a little bit. He struggles, right? And one of the reasons he struggles is his attack animation is just very slow. So I wanted to see if there's a good way of increasing the attack speed, getting this animation a bit faster, or you know, whatever you want. I think there might be, so I did find something that could work for me. But I ended up realizing that that might be just part of the progression system. So he's attacking quite slowly now, but this is not necessarily a problem, right? Because what I was thinking is, this might just be level 1 wizard, right? Level 1 wizard attacks slowly, and then as you level up, you as the player can obviously you can choose what stats you want to level up for which character. So I want you to be able to make the wizard attack faster. If you like that. Some people might prefer more damage or more movement speed or more HP or whatever, right? Because it's up to you. You get to choose how you want to improve each character on level up. So yeah, so that's kind of the idea. Yeah, so I just need to expose something that can allow us to make the animation faster, and then in code we can actually do it as the player levels up and stuff like that. Add a particle system, dust or something, spawn in the dust a new model, which will be a bunch of wood pieces. Yeah, we should definitely, I do want to add a little bit of a particle system, at least for the dust. And then it looks very nice when this totem kind of falls over and you know, into a bunch of pieces. It looked good, like the effect is good. It was just the mesh that kind of got messed up somewhere in the process. So we'll retry that, and when I get to the proper polishing, I should definitely add some particle systems. I still want to add like a fire effect here with some particle system smoke or something like that. We definitely can still do quite a bit of polishing. And if you just look at this whole level, that's pretty bland, right? So I do want to change this up again as well. So what I was thinking for the level actually is that, well, there might be separate levels or separate areas or whatever, but and we'll get to that if I get to the leveling part of this whole progression system today. But what I want to do is, in some cases, what is it, just me, or is the music very loud today? I'm struggling to hear myself think. Maybe I just need to change my own volume a bit. Yeah, that's already better. Okay. So what I was thinking is to add like a marshy, swampy type of feel to some of this. So maybe just the ground texture, the type of trees and stuff like that. And then, and an arid, more like an arid type of environment. as well. And then basically the idea would be is that on some levels there will be more frogs that spawn. Those levels will have little, let's say, swampy biomes in some of the, you know, around the little camp that was built. Right, and then some biomes, some of the levels might be drier. So dry would mean obviously less swampy, but then more lizards. And you would get, as the player, you would get a little hint before the level starts what's what the climate is like on that specific level. So it can be very dry, which would mean more lizard spawns. It could be super humid and swampy and all that stuff. That would be more frogs. Something in between, 50-50 is also possible. And then I guess so those would be like the three possibilities. I'm just trying to make a demo here, right? So I want that variability so that it's interesting to play even on a demo level. And then eventually, obviously, there will be a boss as well. But again, it's not going to be a fully fleshed out, 100% working system, because we also wanted to do like cold biomes and maybe on a beach and things like this, and then completely different types of enemies depending on what spawn or where you spawn, right? Because you can think about it, we could be spawning in like a jungle, right? And a jungle versus whatever this is, like, you can imagine that it's quite a different place, right? So what kind of enemies could you expect in that kind of environment? And what we also wanted to do is give the characters a debuff based on where we spawned, or a buff, right? So something like, I don't know, the wizard, which is an owl, has the incredible night vision, right? And maybe there's a dark level, and in the dark level you have limited vision range, but so it's a nighttime level type of thing. But the owl has a much larger vision range than, say, the chicken, for instance. And that obviously doesn't make any difference if you are on a level where it's just daytime, right? But that's the kind of thing I was also thinking about playing with. Or maybe, some of the birds do better in the cold than others, or, something like that. So there's still so much to do, but all of this stuff we might not even get to for now. So I want a demo. I want like demo or early access, whatever you want to call it, I guess, to be out and available for people to try it before we go too far. Okay, so let's think about this progression system. Okay, so I have this game manager over here. Let's just put it on top. I'll need to change the ranger, you say? The knight is a chicken. The ranger is a robin. Oh yeah, look at this. We still have this tab open from yesterday. And ranger is one of these little birds. Not that robin. One of these robins. That's our ranger. Obviously, doesn't look like it, right? But this is the bird we try to model the ranger after. You can see it in the face a little bit. And the little small beady eyes, the very skinny legs. It's hard, right? You lose a lot of the bird when you dress it in clothes and give it weapons and stuff like that. So we try to make them look distinct, right? I think the wizard's going to be easier because it's an owl, and you can make an owl. Well, I think owls are very distinctive, at least. So even if we dress it up, you're going to still notice that that's an owl. Same like the chicken, right? I don't think anybody is going to get confused what this guy is. Okay, but let's go to the game manager. And, okay, this thing is just to manage the time. That's all this thing does for a game manager. Okay, so do we add a separate object or just... I think I'm going to add a new object here. So let's create empty. Yeah. It's a rooster. Okay, let's call this the progression manager. Okay, and we might have to. I don't know. I like keeping things separate. And then we just add component and we call it progression manager. And it can be a new script, create and add. Okay, we are compiling scripts, it seems. Morning MB on YouTube. What do you for a living? I do a couple of things for a living. First of all, I run my own business. So I have a business that I need to keep going. It's not related to game dev at all. It's resale and repair and service and all this type of stuff of remote control equipment, which is not game dev. And then I also lecture. I'm a lecturer at a university. But the lecturing is not super full time. I'm just a contract lecturer. So I have like 2 modules a semester that I need to teach. So that's about it. I make chickens. Yes, I also have a chicken farm. No. That will be not where I live, that's for sure. Yeah, but that's pretty much it, right? So, and it would be kind of nice if I could do a little bit more game dev for a living as well. Okay, let's open up our script here for the progression manager. I don't know, I'll probably put some of this back, but for now we can delete this. Okay, so we want to make this. Basically, we want to do something like this here. Make it a singleton. I can't remember how to do this. Public static player manager. I haven't made a singleton in so much. It's such a long time. Public static progression manager instance. And okay, public get private set. That's good. Okay, so we got the instance made at least. Just want to make sure. Yeah, it seems like I did that correctly. And did I have to do something else? Like on awake? Yeah, instance equals this. Yeah, okay. Otherwise this doesn't work. awake instance is this. Okay, so that's pretty much it, right? Now this is a singleton. So now, as long as I don't have another progression manager in the game, I can access this thing by just typing something like regression manager.instance. Right? It won't work here because I'm inside of the progression manager, but it would work in any other script. Okay, so this thing should keep track of a few things. So the first thing we'll have to do is all these stats SO. Let's say get all stats scriptable objects. Okay, so that'll do in a bunch of serialized fields. Serialized fields, private. Let's see, so we'll have a night. Character stats SO. And this would be the night stats SO, right? And similar to what I do in my player manager. Basically, actually, I could just make this public. It's probably okay. Here we go. We have our Knight, Ranger, and Wizard stats. Okay. Now, this is fine, but we also need something to track enemy stats. So I should actually have an enemy stats scriptable object going as well. Which I don't think I did that at all, right? I just hard-coded a bunch of the stats for the enemies. So let's fix that. Scriptable objects. Okay, and then we need the scriptable object. Yeah, these ones. So let's just create a new monobehavior script now, and we'll call this enemy stats SO. So we need this because the enemies will also progress. So I want them to get stronger as the game goes. And obviously, I need somewhere to track or just to save or whatever their statistics, right? Okay, so let's open this up. And I'm just going to open the character stats so I have an idea what kind of thing I have to add. Okay, so this is quite a lot of stuff. I don't believe the enemies will need this much. Okay, but I like myself a good copy paste, so let's just copy paste this for now. Okay, so we're not going to call this character level. Okay, first of all, the leveling is not so much a enemy thing, right? So let's just take that out. They're not going to level in the same way. Damage, this is a thing. So we'll call this enemy damage. Movement speed, I might change that, so enemy movement speed is not a bad thing. Attack speed, that's also not a bad thing. And health. Yeah, health, they can definitely get more chunky. So we can up their health as well as the game goes. Now, let's look at the other ones. So here I just have a start. So this is useful for balancing, right? Because these are just the start values that I can set up by balancing the character when I try to balance them. So start enemy damage, start enemy movement speed. I should have done this differently, but it's too late now. Enemy attack speed and enemy health. Right, okay. So again, levels don't matter. I say that now, I might come and put them back in, yeah? Okay, so let's just do this. Whoopsie. Okay, so basically all we're doing here is we're just initializing all of these in a function, right? Okay, so this is to keep track of the actual damage, movement speed, attack speed, health. And this is just the initial ones. And then if I ever want to reset these to the initial ones, I can call this function. Okay, but nowadays the enemy stats SO exists. So what we can do now is... Oh wait, I shouldn't have made this in scriptable object. Okay, wait a minute. I made a oopsie. I should have made a scriptable object because I get a few extra things. Namely, yeah, this stuff. The character asset menu or create asset menu. So this would be enemy stats SO. Oh, here's another character here. Reset character stats. Okay, this would be a enemy. Over here. I should have created it like this, and it's not mono behavior. It's actually a scriptable object. There we go. Okay, so now we have a class enemy stats SO, which is a scriptable object, and I made a asset menu for it. So what that does now for me, so if I go here into scriptable objects, I can say create and then a scriptable object, and I have here an enemy stats scriptable object as well. So you have one, and then we call this one the ZID stats SO, right? And I should maybe make a couple of folders here because this is going to get character SO and enemy SO. Okay, so that's this knight, ranger, wizard. We could plop it in there. Lizard, we can plop it in there. So then we can create new scriptable object enemy stats, and this would be the frog. I should actually not name them like that. This is the range bomber enemy stats SO, and this is the, where's my rename? Simple melee enemy stats SO. Okay, so these are just variants of that scriptable object script that I just made. Now I can think about this. So the ranged bomber enemy stats Okay, how much damage does this guy do? I think he does 5. His movement speed, I have no idea because it's hard-coded somewhere. Where is he? Where is he? You, what's your movement speed? Of course, it should be in this movement script, right? I hope. And this is just to rotate. Oh, wait. Huh. Who didn't... whoever wrote this code flippin' didn't include one comment. How the hell am I supposed to know what the hell is going on here? This is moving backwards to avoid character or player. Okay, so that's what this is about. Yeah, so we disable the agent. Okay. And I think this float over here is the speed. So this is the reverse speed, basically, or somehow it's related to the speed. So it's 3F right now. Okay, so this is one place where this is a problem. There could be another place where this is a problem. Let's go have a look. And that would be in my nav mesh agent. So this thing gets its speed from here. So that's 6. Okay, that's good, because then it's just half of the... Okay, so the base speed is 6 then, for now. I might make them even slower, right, because that might be too fast. Okay, but this guy's base speed is 6. Attack speed, I've no idea. That's not really a number I track. Start health, I think he only has 8 health at the moment. Wonder if we should make... Okay, again, I don't... This is just going to be start values. I could change this in the future. So we should also go in the script and actually make this connect. But before I do that, let's just get the values in for the small enemy. Okay, so let's see. It is a little bit more simple. It just runs at you at a speed of 8, so... That's... And it's doing 1 damage, I think. Movement speed 8. Attack speed just 1, I don't know. Health, I think it also has 8 health. Okay, so this at least now gets him set up. But we should actually have these scriptable objects connected to the prefabs. Hi, Lorenzo. Lorenzo, the game dev. What am I working on? I'm working on... It's a roguelike, let's say. Survivor roguelike action game that features birds versus lizards and amphibians. You want to have a look? Let me show you. I want excuses to play the game. It's nice. I like it. Okay. I can show you all of them. Let's start off with... Okay, wait a minute. Okay, nothing is balanced. Okay. this is going to be terrible for the chicken knight. I can just tell you that, because the current enemy spawns are a lot of frogs, and frogs are bad for the chicken. Okay, but let me show you anyway. So since nothing is balanced, the chicken should be fine, because I think he's also a bit overpowered. So here comes the frogs. And they throw you with bombs. The fortunate thing about the frogs... Okay. So you see there's the small little lizards that scream at you when they hit you with their stick. So the chicken is pretty slow, especially when he goes into his attack state. And that makes the frogs a problem, because he can't reach them when he's walking like this, because they try to avoid you. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay, just tank it in your face. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You'll do it. You'll be fine. Go, chicken. You can do it. He can't do this. It's just too... Yeah, I'm gonna die. Fortunately, I have a lot of HP right now, because nothing is balanced. So, if ever you get to a bunch of frogs like this, the chicken is not your guy. Let's try the ranger. Okay, so the ranger is way faster than the chicken already. So that means the ranger is not going to struggle so much. And she's got range. So we can get rid of these frogs a little bit easier. But obviously, just be careful. The bombs are quite problematic. Okay, but the ranger's also not... She's like 50-50... for the effectiveness, right? So she does well against the small little lizards and the frogs. Why is there so many all of a sudden? Jeez, like it. What did I do with my spawners? Oh, jeez. Okay, so if you want a frog killer, you have to ask the wizard. Now, hi Ice Bear. How's the game dev going today? Just started. So far, not incredibly fast, but it is going well. I at least have a plan of action, right? So I'm gonna get there. Okay, let me show off the wizard. So the wizard, he's not done yet. I don't have a model for the wizard yet. I just have a placeholder model. So let me show you. So he's slow. So immediately you'll notice that these guys can catch up to you even when you're not attacking, which is a problem for the wizard. So the small little lizards, they're your nemesis here. But the frogs, no problems. I can get rid of frogs easy. Oh, jeez. I might have let too many frogs and stuff spawn by now, so... But you can see the wizard kind of just clears out frogs, no problem. So I'd say currently the ranger is probably your best all-rounder if you want to... Okay, let me show you how you get rid of these guys. So they are these magical... I can hide behind trees, by the way, for the bombs. Oh, jeez, it's a carpet bombing. Just run. Okay, so there are totems at these camps. Oh, yes. If you destroy the totems, they'll stop spawning at the camp. Okay, we just have to get to the totem and not die in the process. Okay. Fireball, come on. Okay, I think I destroyed it. Eesh. Okay, okay, let's get the chicken out. Need to clear these small guys. Obviously, and then the ranger, because I'm fast. This is not the intended gameplay. You can't just switch characters like that. This is just me as the developer doing my developer cheat thing, you know? Let's go destroy this totem. Okay, I think these frogs accumulate inside this building and then they just pop out at you. I've noticed that the arrows are they. Okay, so we got all of them. Now, if we clear out the level, they should stop coming at you. Jeez, that was a big hit. I like the way the frogs fly. when you shoot them. Yeah, so that's the idea. For now, that's just some of the gameplay. Now, I'm currently working on the progression, how you get stronger, etc., etc. So the idea would be that after every wave, or whatever you want to call it, you get to upgrade your characters, right? But the way I want it to work is something like this. So everybody gets a set amount of XP for clearing a level or a wave. The character that actually did the clearing, so let's say you chose the chicken, you went with the chicken and you did your thing, that the chicken will get way more experience than the other ones, right? Because they weren't involved, right? So if you choose the chicken, you get to upgrade your chicken a little bit more than you would, or maybe a lot more than you would the Robin, Ranger, or the Wizard, which will be an owl eventually, right? So that's the idea. And then you can progress, and it's a survivor-like, roguelike thing. So at some point, if, let's say, one of your characters die, you could do a couple of things. Now, I'm still working on the... I'm thinking about it, right? This is all just thinking about it. But the idea is the character that died is dead. And then you have to do a couple of things in order to be even able to revive them. So the first thing is, the level he died on, you need to go with one of the other characters and go clear that level, right? Okay, so that's the first requirement. Then you would have to expend your experience points or whatever to try and revive the chicken, which would mean that obviously nobody gets any upgrades for that level. That's a kind of a... So it's like, you know, you need to think about it. Do I need the chicken for the rest of the run, or do I just leave him behind? That's the idea, right? But yeah, this is like game design type stuff, and I might change my mind on that if I start implementing. Okay, I see now I haven't been reading the chat. Whoops. Let me just do something. Leave him behind, yeah, that's what I think as well. Let the chicken go. I want that to be a realistic option. Something like you could leave one of your characters behind, and then the rest of them get a slight boost in the experience they gain. Alright? I also am thinking about including something like a necromancer. And that character is especially good if his whole party died. So your party size would be 4 at the beginning, and then it obviously can become less as you continue. Okay, let's see. How did I get the sword attack trail? I'll show you now. Fireball turned out great. Thank you. Thank you. I also think it turned out pretty well. So the attack trail is actually VFX shenanigans. So let me show you here. So the chicken... let me just hide this thing. So this is my chicken character prefab, right? So there's obviously just the mesh stuff. So this is all the visuals for the chicken. And then I have these two VFX objects here. And you can see when I play them, restart, that's basically the slash, right? And I have a second one positioned in a different place. So all I'm doing is, when this chicken is hitting anything, I have this, you know, it's quite a lot of stuff, but anyway. Chicken, 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 chicken. Why is this not your animations? Oh, I locked the animator? Oh, okay. That's why I'm still seeing the wizard stuff. But yeah, so on the attack, for instance, you have your little events here. So the hit event. So on hit event, I go to this animator event script, and I literally just tell the particle system to play. So I dragged it in here. This is Unity events. So this is polygon/1. Dragged it in here on hit 1. And then for the second attack, Right here we have hit again. That is hit 2. And then I just play the other polygon slash. So these are literally just particle systems. So you'll see there's a sparkle. And these ones, I actually got them from the Unity Asset Store, these VFX. So all I had to do was rotate them so they align with the sword a little bit at least, right? So, but that's not so bad. I just go into the animation and I do something like this. I'm like, okay, there, something like that. And then I went here. Okay, I should have. Okay, normally what I do is I go to there and then I lock the animator so it doesn't change. And then I take the polygon slash, I pause it, or restart and pause. So I can see the outline a little bit, or maybe I can even go a bit back. So I can see the slash effect. So I pause it there. And then I literally just go to the transform and I tweak it until it like looks kind of nice. Semi-lined up, right? Doesn't have to be perfect. But it's good enough. Because when you play the game, and there's all kinds of chaos going on the screen, nobody's going to notice when your particle effect is like slightly off, right? Yeah, so that's the idea. Okay, let's go back to our progression manager and plug in our scriptable objects for the characters. So our knight stats go there, our ranger stats go there, and our wizard stats go there. Very nice. Thank you. Where can you wish list? Nowhere. Oh, I should create a Steam page, right? I should really create a Steam page. I don't even know what the name of the game is yet. I'm calling it Chicken Knight 3D at the moment. I don't know. It's honestly, I didn't think I would get this far this quickly. I had the idea that, you know, it's going to take me a year or more to get to a point where I can even consider making a Steam page, because I don't want to be premature, make a Steam page and then people wait 7 years before I finish the game, right? Oh, Chicken Knight Classic and Chicken Knight. Yeah, but I don't know. I think that might put too much emphasis on the chicken and less emphasis on the rest of the gameplay. I don't know. Chicken Knight is just something I made. What I was thinking is, because obviously it's not just a chicken, right? You could do a run without the chicken. Eventually I want there to be like 20 different bird characters and you can select 4 for a run. So you might never use the chicken, right? Oh, some coffee. So I was thinking about, so the lore behind what the game is supposed to be is something like, this is what I'm thinking. It's like you either, I think you climb a tower. I don't know. I think the birds need to climb a tower to get back to Birdland or something. I don't know. Something like that. And then the tower is infested with lizards and frogs and crocodiles and, you know, all kinds of enemy animals. So whatever, if there's an antagonistic relationship between an animal and birds in real world, they can potentially be an enemy, right? But anyway, the tower's infested with these guys. You climbing this tower, trying to get to the top, or something like that. Maybe, I don't know. And then every level, obviously, the enemies get stronger, and you get stronger, and then eventually you reach the top, beat the boss, and you win. So, yeah, I mean, I could I could ask AI to come up with a name for me. AI is pretty good. Like ChatGPT, if you ask it for a game name, it'll just spit out 50 names. If you give it a good enough description of what the game's about. I was playing with that a little bit. Where was I doing this? No, not there. Oops. Oh, this is DeepSeek. I think I did ask ChatGPT. Yeah, here's some names. Skybound Siege. The Avian Crusade. The Roost Reclaim. Okay, that one's not so nice. Or what about the Feathered Reckoning? Jeez, these names are a bit. Talonspire. Battlebirds, the last flock standing. I mean, it comes up with some interesting things, right? It gives me a lot of things to think about. You think Chicken Knight's still the best? Okay, I'll prompt it to include the word chicken into the names, and then we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Last Flock Standing doesn't sound bad, right? It also emphasizes the survivor type aspect of the game. If you think about it. Like, you kind of get a bit of an idea what the game could be about. Maybe. Let's see, what else is there? Some of these might be too serious, if I'm honest. Battlebirds, Rise of the Reptiles. Feathered Fury. Beaks versus Sneaks. Wing Warriors versus the Swamp Scourge. That might be too serious, let's be honest. Yeah, but I should think about a name, and then I should maybe think about making a Steam page so people can... For now, follow me on Twitch or YouTube or wherever you want. You can join the Discord. I didn't include a Discord link on Twitch, did I? My bad. My bad. Oh, this thing's gonna fight me again to make a link now. Let me give you guys a link, and I said I was gonna do this yesterday, but then I didn't. Where do we get links for Discord again? Server settings. Server settings. Something. Invites, I guess. Yeah, here it is. Did I lose my invite link? Ah, jeez. It's doing this dumb thing it did yesterday with the hiding the link, and then I can't copy it. Create invite link. Copy. Okay, and today I need to remember to not just go offline and forget about this. Oh, what am I doing? There's the link. You can join the Discord at least, then hopefully I can keep you guys updated there, or give you access to playtesting, etc., etc. One day, right? One day. And when the Steam page is up, I'll drop a link to that as well in the Twitch panels, or whatever you call those things, the little buttons at the bottom of the stream. And then you guys can go there as well. Okay, so we got a progression manager that literally does nothing. I need to get the enemy stats SO, and this will be the ranged bomber enemy stats. Okay, also known as the frog. And we do the same thing, but this one is the simple melee enemy for now. Okay. Oh, Unity is doing its thing. Okay, so these guys, simple melee enemy goes in there, ranged bomber enemy goes in there. Cool. We are doing the models ourselves. So my wife is the 3D artist. She does the character modeling specifically. So what we decided on was to use for the other things like these trees, this tent here, the boats and stuff like that. So a lot of this environment I make with assets that I got on the asset store. I got like a big mega bundle assets thing for pretty cheap. Because I figured that this doesn't affect the identity of the game as much. But I feel like the characters do. So these guys, my wife, she's making them. Yeah. The characters and the enemies as well. The frog and the lizard. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I figured that, making all of this stuff myself or asking my wife to do that is not really necessary. I don't think it adds as much character to the game as the characters. So the characters for me, number one priority. They are pretty good, hey? I think they look flippin' sweet. I'm excited to see what the wizard looks like eventually. Yeah, and she only started Blender this year. Or maybe like in December or something. She's been grinding Blender hard. Getting these characters to look this good. I've had like so many versions of the chicken by now. This is like probably the 10th version of the chicken. And every time she makes them, we look even better. Obviously, the chicken was the first character we made, right? Yeah, the archer is a bit hard to see. We had this discussion earlier. So the archer, it's a robin. A stout. Yeah, the problem is, right, so it's supposed to be a robin, like this. But I think the problem is with small birds like this, there are, I feel like, hundreds of little small bird species that all kind of look the same. Right, and, yeah, if you model a character after that, you're gonna get this kind of problem, I feel. Yeah, and the head is hidden by the cape, you're right. That's also a problem. The orange part. The face. Yeah, we should maybe make it a little bit more, make it stand out a little bit more. Yeah, but that's maybe a later problem. Now, the chicken is super obvious what it is. We actually had a helmet for the chicken, and I told her to just leave the helmet. You know, because you really want to know you're fighting with a chicken. But yeah, the Robin, we might iterate on the Robin again. Nothing is final or fixed in stone, right? We can update these models again, make them look even better. But currently, this guy needs to not look like that. This needs to be an owl, and it needs to be an owl ASAP. So for now, I'm not going to even bother her with the Robin. She's working on this, and I'll leave her to work on that for now. But yeah, soon, at some point. Okay, dokie. Okay, so we got all our stats. We have our instance. Okay. So what do we want the progression manager to do? This thing should just keep track of the stats for the characters and apply different it should edit the stats in some way. So I need to think about this in the bigger picture. So in the bigger picture, we'll come here. I think I'm gonna do it something like on this canvas, right? So here we might have a picture of the knight and the robin and the owl with the stats, and you can click plus to spend your experience points or whatever. Yeah. But if you think about how a button works, so a button, you can obviously make it a little bit more complicated if you'd like, but no, it's not the grid, it's the canvas. Menu, button. Yeah. So your button works with the Unity event system, and if I remember correctly, so I can attach a script from the progression manager to this, and I can run a function. But the function is a little bit meh, as in you can't. I think you can only insert an integer or a string in here. So I don't necessarily want to call a function with a parameter. I just want a function to add or subtract to a specific stat. Yeah, so I will need to make a bunch of functions to do that. So a function for increase health, for instance, and a function for decrease health. And then increase attack, decrease attack, etc., etc., etc. Are they all birds? All the characters are birds, yeah. So the playable characters will be birds. That's the theme I'm sticking with. And then the enemies are obviously all kinds of things, but for now, mostly lizards and amphibians. Okay, so with this in mind, we open this. So we literally need... Yeah, this is going to be like 20 different functions. I guess that's how coding works, eh? Coding is work, who knew? Okay. So, do we make them... We make them public, yeah, that's right. Okay, so how do we... Let's try and make this organized. Okay, so knight stats. Yeah, this would be the knight stats section. This is always my problem when I write code. I think there should be a better way of doing this that's less work or something. And then I don't do it. There's no better way of doing this. Okay, public void. Okay, so the stats we might want to increase. So we have an increase attack. Okay. So we'll just do this. So we have increase attack for the knight. Ah, wait, I need to... And do I call this knight increase attack or increase attack knight? I think knight. Let's call it knight attack increase. So I know it's the knight attack and I'm increasing it. Okay, and then I want 20 more of these functions. And this would be a decrease function. Then we have move speed. Okay. And a decrease. Give me a small hint, yes, please. I don't mind hints at all. I don't know what I'm doing half the time, so if you can help me not waste my time, that would be great. Okay, so we have damage, movement speed, attack speed, and health. For Unity's mono behavior methods, awake, update, etc., I need to put protected. You mean this one? Not private, but protected. Like that. I didn't even know that's a thing. That's the first time I hear this. Because it comes with, if I just start typing like start, and I say enter, it just makes it private. I haven't even thought about that. Why though? What is the difference between protected and private? So private means I can only run it within this class, right? Nothing outside of this class can affect this if it's private. What does protected add to that? Oh, you can override it in a subclass? Ah. Oh, yes, that's right. I feel like I almost remember this now. I think I heard something like that before, but I can't remember. Anyway, I'll keep that in mind. I'm not going to go back to all my scripts and change that now. But, yeah, might be a good idea to start doing this. Okay. Okay, so we have attack increase, and then we have attack speed actually increase. And attack speed decrease. Okay. So the only reason I want an increase and decrease is because I want them to maybe click up and then they might change their mind. They're like, ah, no, okay, actually I want this point to go into speed instead, for instance, if they use attack, and then they can just take out the point again. We need 2 more for base health, I think. Yeah, knight base health. Base health increase and base health decrease. Okay, so these would be the functions that I need for the knight. And then I'll have to do the same thing for the ranger and the wizard. And maybe there's a way to do this more cleverly, so I don't have to copy all this code. But I'm not saying that I'm clever, so let's not worry about that right now. Okay, so this at least gives us now a way to influence. Well, it doesn't actually do anything, but theoretically it'll influence the knight's stats. So what we can do here is we can say that every time we run this, what we effectively do is we take the knight as stats dot attack Oh, this is not called attack. This is called damage. Okay, let's make it damage instead. Because it's just a little bit more clear what this is supposed to be. Yeah. So knight stats dot character damage. And we just do plus equals 1, I guess. I'm going to have to come back to this, right? Because maybe I want to increase it by 2 or something. Okay, but damage for now, we can increase this by 1. It'll depend, like, this is a bunch of balancing, right? So it depends on how much you are actually gaining from leveling up. So maybe you get like 10 skill points, and then it makes sense to get 1 damage per skill point. If you only get 1 skill point, then you might have to choose between these a little bit more carefully, and you want to be your choice to be more impactful, right? But this is, yeah, this is not going to be something I can think about right now. I need to first just get the system working before I can get it balanced. So this would be character move speed. Now, so already I see a problem here, because character movement speed is quite impactful. I think, let's just check quickly. Yeah, so your knight currently has a movement speed of 9. Character damage of 10. So movement speed of 9, and that feels good. If I make that 1 more, it's going to be too much more. Right, that's too much of an increase. So perhaps we should get a float involved here. And now I think that these scriptable objects don't accept a float. Yeah, these are all integers. Okay. Yeah, so movement speed, I might have to make those floats. This is going to break something, I'm sure. Yeah, I think movement speed must be a float, because I'm going to have to make the increment that it gets higher very small. Start character move speed, we can make that a float as well. Float, come on. Attack speed, let's make that a float. And this one a float as well. Now, character health, this will be kind of a high number, so I don't think I need to make that a float. I'll just keep that an integer for now. Character damage, I want to keep that one an integer as well, because my damage numbers that pop up, they break if it's an integer. I can change it, but then that's a whole lot of other stuff I need to change now. Character level progress, that can be an integer. I'm just going to leave that. So, okay, so now these two are floats, which means if we go back to our progression manager, what we could do is increase the speed by 0.1 instead. Right? And here we decrease the speed by 0.1. Attack speed, I currently have no idea how this is affected at all, because I don't think I coded this yet. The attack speed is just hard coded. I don't think I have it change anything. Yeah, no, I don't. Okay, but that's fine for now. So I don't even know actually if it's if a float is more. Let's make it a float. Because if you think about it, okay, so how am I going to do the attack speed? Okay, so there's a couple of things I can change here. It's not like they have a cooldown, they just have an animation. So maybe I need to add a cooldown so that they feel a bit more sluggish with their attacks. So I make it artificially more sluggish. So what I can do then is I can have a base cooldown, and then as the attack speed increases, it just reduces the cooldown by a fraction, right? So I divide the cooldown by whatever my attack speed number is currently. The other thing I could consider, what I need to consider actually, is that these animations have a speed, a playback speed. And I could actually have a parameter that I can put in here as a multiplier to increase the animation speed. Yeah. So that might be another thing I have to do with the attack speed. So I'll have to potentially code in some kind of a way to just make them attack slower. So artificially increase the time between attacks. And then I'll also have to potentially change the animation speed for the attack. And then maybe even these transitions might have to be a bit different, because I think, because this is now fixed duration transition. Yeah. This is going to take a lot of tweaking, because I have no idea how any of that's going to behave once I start multiplying it with something, and etc, etc. I don't even know how to expose these things to code, to be honest with you. How do I get access to these numbers? Google will tell me later. For now, I'm building my progression manager. I'll consult Google when I get there. Okay, attack speed increase and decrease, so that's fine. Okay, and then finally we need health. So knight stats dot this one's now a bit funny. So here I have a couple of things. I have a starting health, which is just there for me to be able to, it's actually just there so that I can balance the characters easily in the future when that happens, by just going to the scriptable objects and tweaking them, right? So I can just go in here and be like, knight, your start health is ridiculous. So these should be, yeah, these shouldn't be changed in the code. This should be changed by me before the game even goes anywhere, so that I can balance that. I should probably make something like this as well, so it's easier to change the progression as well. If we have character health, that's the real health of the character, that's how close he is to death. But I think I need another one called character base health, which is kind of your maximum health. Or maybe I call it character maximum health. Yeah. So when you start, you obviously, your max health and your base and your character health is the same thing. But your max health, yeah, I think I need a max health in there. So let's go to our scriptable object for character stats. Save that, character stats. We'll make that a public int character max health. And that is the stat that you upgrade when you level up. You don't actually upgrade your health. That is just tracking how much HP you have left. And this is then how much HP you can have here. Okay. So progression manager. We actually want you to do character max health plus 10. 10 seems fine here. Yeah, so we can make it go up, make it go down. And even these values, I might want to not hard code them like this. Because if I want to tweak any of this, I have to keep coming here. And I might just want to tweak it in the editor. Okay, let's do it. Let's just make them serialized. Well, you know. Serialized field. Private. Okay, integer for the damage. And we'll call this the damage increment. Damager increment? No, just damage increment, thank you. Okay, let's copy paste this. Guess we have damage. Okay, let's think. So damage is fine. Then movement speed increment. So that would be a float. Float. Move speed. Speed increments. Okay, then we have attack speed increment. I also want to make a float, even though I don't know if that's going to work. Why is this a capital? Attack speed increment. Then it's just health, right? It's just the 4. Yeah, damage, move, attack, health. Okay. So this must be max health increment. Okay. And then we take this and we stick it in there for damage. We take that and we stick it in there for movement speed. This guy for attack speed, and then for health. There we go. There we go. Now, I guess I could set this to something, just in case I forget. Right, no, this should be 0.1f. I'm gonna change this in the editor, hopefully, if I remember, but let's just do that for now, so that at least they have values when I start. And if I forget to do any of this. Okay, so now I should just be able to take all this and duplicate it for the ranger and the wizard. Don't know if that's the right thing to do, but I'm doing it. So ranger stats. Is there a way to rename, but only rename after, so I don't rename the top stuff? Because if I do ranger now, it's going to rename. What is it going to rename? Oh, it's going to rename that. Can I find and replace? I don't know. Find. There's probably a nicer way of doing this. I don't know how though, so I'm just going to type it in. Ranger. And then we want this to be Ranger. 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 The down arrow on the find panel. Okay, wait. So if I do find this one. Okay, I want to find night. Okay, and I want to replace it with Ranger. And then replace next. Oh my word, that's amazing. Thank you so much for that. Jeez, like it. Okay, then I can skip these, right? Skip. Replace. Oh, jeez, you literally saved me like half an hour worth of struggling. Oh, this is so much better. Yeah. I think I did it. Ah, okay, so now I could do the same thing here again. Copy, paste, and this will be wizard. Now I just put my cursor there, for instance, and I look for Ranger. I'll replace with wizard. Okay. Next. Flippin' amazing. Don't want to change that one, yeah. That was a lifesaver. Holy moly. Cool, so we have all our functions. So we can increment anything using these functions now. Did I not copy this properly? I didn't. Okay, cool. So I guess now I need to build the UI and connect all these functions to a button. That sounds amazing. Why is UI such a daunting thing? Okay, so we need to go here. Yeah, so pretty much what I want you to do is you want to come here, you want to allocate all your stuff, and then select this the guy you're going to go on with to the next level. So I need to put in, oh geez, so I need to put the text there so you can actually see what your current health, attack damage, and all that stuff is. So all your stats need to be shown. And then I also need to include all the buttons, and you need to be able to update, well, change those values when you click the buttons. And I also need to keep track of skill points so that you can't infinitely click damage, for instance. I think for now, I'm not going to track skill points. I'll just allow you to infinitely click one of them. Because you need to start somewhere, right? That's my excuse. I need to start somewhere, and this is where I'm going to start. So let's just go to this canvas. I think I want to make this background full screen. Let's just make it full screen. 1920 by 1080. Now I have some more space to work with. Okay. Yes, and all this can look so much better. But again, one day. So let's see. We can take this guy, put him like there. And then we can take the Robin. And the owl. Okay, let's get them just in a good position. So negative 620, 420. What? What? Why can't I click these buttons now? Okay, 420. I didn't make them non-clickable. Anyway. It's not a big deal. Okay, there we go. They're all set. We can make the buttons go to the same position. And we can move them down as well, I guess. Somewhere there, negative. Yeah, negative. Let's just literally make it the same, but just in the opposite direction. Negative 420. And 620. Negative 420. There we go. Okay, now we have a bit more space to work with, and I think it's going to be necessary. Maybe I need to make... I need to group this stuff. Yeah, so in the select menu I should maybe create an empty, and I'll just call this night. Let's just call this chicken night. And then maybe I put all of the stuff into, so the button for the chicken night and the heading for the chicken night, and then I can also make, okay, so then maybe I make the position on the X 0. Just trying to make my life easier. I have no idea if this is a good idea. Negative 620. Yeah, so now they're at least grouped together, and now inside here I can make all the stat stuff and I can hide it, because I'm just thinking if I'm starting to add buttons, this is going to get very long, so I need to group stuff a little bit better. Okay, let's create 2 more, and this would be the Robin Ranger, and then we'd have, I should call this like UI or something, UI something, right? Because if I just call it the chicken night, now I have 2 objects potentially called chicken nights. I don't know. So we call this UI as well. Ah, jeez. Robin Ranger UI IO. Just like it. UI. Enter. Okay. Thank goodness. Okay, so we have our Robin Ranger. Inside it, we stick a heading and a button. Okay, and we can get rid of it. Okay, and then finally we create a new one for the Owl Wizard UI. And in it goes the heading and our button. There we go. Okay, now inside the chicken night, let's create a new empty again, and we'll call this one chicken night stats. Maybe, yeah. Chicken night stats UI. So what is this thing going to contain? I guess just a bunch of text elements. Holy moly, this is going to be insane. Okay, let's see if I can make this at least somewhat. Okay, so in here I might have to add. Let's see, what can I do in UI? Image, text. Okay. Oh, well, I need a scroll bar. Oh, geez, this is going to be interesting. Okay, let's just do text for now. Text Mesh Pro. And we'll call this stats labels. Stats labels. And in there we'll have damage, damage, attack, speed, move, speed, what's happening here? And max health. And maybe current health as well, just so you can see how healthy your character is. Okay, so that seems good. Okay, we can center them, I guess. And why are they not? Oh, I need to change the width, I guess. Yeah, that's the problem there. Okay, let's make it like 250 for now. Height doesn't really matter, I guess. Ooh, I am not good at using this UI. No idea how this stuff works, but anyway. Let's see. Text wrapping. I don't know. Overflow. I don't know. I don't know any of this stuff. Okay, anyway. So theoretically, these are all the labels I need. Now, be kind of cool if those were all aligned. Could I do tabs? Oh, I can do tabs. Okay, but now the width is not enough. That looks kind of terrible, right? I think so. Spacing options, let's see, line spacing. Okay, let's make it 50. I don't know. Looks a little bit better. So the problem's going to be so that's just the stat labels. Now for the actual stats, I guess I'm going to have to put in a separate text mesh for each, right? Because you would have to edit them somehow. And in code, I get access to the text thing, but it's not like I can make... I guess I could change all the text. So update all the text every time? I don't know. Yeah, I actually I've never done this. So I have no idea how this is going to work. So, but for now, let's try a new UI Text Mesh Pro, and we call this the stats values. Okay. Now, but actually, let's duplicate this one and rename it stats values. And then we just delete this one. Okay, then we drag it over. And now from here we should get these values from somewhere else. I should probably name the stat value something like chicken night stats value, right? Stats value chicken. Let's just call it the night because these names are getting too long now. Okay. There we go. There's some terrible UI for everybody. Oh, jeez. See, the positions in the Y are the same. Okay. Okay. So now, can I edit these in code? So the stat values for the night. So what's one way we can do this? I suppose in the progression manager, we can, whenever the stats get updated, run a function that changes the values here, right? That could work. Okay, let's make a button and just see if we can get something to work here. Okay, so chicken night is stat UI. Let's create empty, and let's call this one the chicken night stat change buttons. Okay, so in here we create UI and a text mesh probe button, right? And we'll call this one chicken night health max health up. These names are getting ridiculous. Okay, chicken night max health up. So we'll put that one there. I guess it didn't have to be a text mesh pro thing. Because I just want this to be a plus. Yeah, that's a terrible button. Oh well. It's a text mesh pro button now. Okay, let's make this 30 by 30. And then we need to align it there somewhere. Isn't there a way you can align all this stuff to a grid? There must be. I'm just, so in UI, can't we just add a grid or something? UI toolkit? No. Oh, I don't know. Okay, we have a button for making the health go up. The maximum health for the chicken go up, right? Now, what we want this button to do is on this event, it needs to get the program manager, progression manager, and it needs to run the night. Where's this one? Oh, I called this base health. I don't like that. I wanted to say max health. Okay. Let's go back to the progression manager and just change that. So control find base. Base. Okay, so let's replace this with max instead. And replace all. Yeah, max health. Oh. Okay, control find max, and we replace this with a capital max instead. Ai, dochi. Okay, let's do the base again. Base health to max health. Okay, that's better. Now they all say max health, so we have some consistency. Okay, so this button. You, Mr. Button. Why can't I click on the buttons? I can't click on anything in my canvas here. Yeah, my UI does feel like a bit of a pain. What's bugging me currently is I can't just click on any of these elements and then start working with them. View tool, rotate tool. Is it my mouse? But did I do something wrong? So I just want to click on this button now and then start using it, but I can't. Anyway, okay, let's say progression manager night. Something didn't update or recompile here. Save and save. I need to press play, but then that starts the game. Then I can't edit this. I need to do this in edit mode. It's weird that I can't select any of these elements. Like, I need to select them from the hierarchy. Okay, but we need to run the night max health increase function. Okay, cool. For this to work, I do need to do that. Okay, so this text over here. Okay, so we connected one of the buttons, so that's good. Now for this text, let's see. I'm gonna try something. So let's make it a serialized field. Private, that's fine. Text mesh row. Is that how you do this? Is that right? You need to do that? Is that a text mesh pro thing? I guess. Night stats UI. Okay, so we have the night stats UI thing, and then I guess we can make a function call public void. Update night stats UI. Okay, so let's see. Night stats UI dot text. I guess that's how you change the text. Equals. Oh my greatness. How do I update the text now? Okay. I am officially out of my depth. Let's update the text to 50. Let's just see if this works. So update night stats UI. I want this to run effectively every time we do any of these. Right? But now we only have the health working. So let's just do the health before we do them all. So effectively, if we hit the button, it'll run this function. This function runs the update night stats function, which should update the UI text theoretically to 50. Let's just save that and see, because I have no idea how to do formatting of text. Because I need to put this number in there, right? Okay, but for now this should do something. If I plug in the text equals string dot format. Yeah, look at this guy. He's a flippin' lifesaver. Let me copy that from chat. So you're saying something like this. But instead of value 1, I should do maybe this value here, for instance. And then, I don't know, the movement speed. Movement speed and damage, for instance. So we get those from the scriptable object. I'm not sure what this means. Is this just like indexing each of these positions? I suppose that is it, hey? Yeah, and the N is the line break. I recognize that from my ventures in Godot. And that seems similar. And I suppose this is just referencing the first one here. And that's this one, and that's this one. Parameter 0, yeah. The parameters are all these things. Okay. So you're saying that I should now at least get my max health, movement speed, and character damage when I update this. Flippin' cool. This was easier than I thought. Well, it would have taken some Googling if I had to do this myself, but you know. Where's my canvas? Okay, here we go. So all I need to do still is in this, I need to put the Text Mesh Pro element that I want to change. So that would be the values, the stats values for the night. Drag them in there, I guess. No. This is a game object, not a Text Mesh Pro element, so in my code I should maybe do not this, but rather a game object. Game object, and then here I should do, I need to do a get component, right? So something like night stats UI dot get component And the character component should be the Text Mesh Pro component. Okay, now I'm pretty sure that's not gonna work. Okay. TM Pro. I'm assuming it's just a Pro like that, right? Or TMP. Oh, look at this. Now it's getting somewhere. TMP text. So we get the Text Mesh Pro text element. And then if we say dot text, it should work. I flippin' hope so. Oh, you could do that. So my problem is this. If I click there, how do I drag it in there now? Because I drag it from my hierarchy. Right, so if I drag the values, I can't drag it unless I can open two inspectors. This might just be me being a noob. Okay, but that works. So that now is a game object, but obviously in the code I get the component that I need, and then I format that. Okay, let's run and see what happens. Play. Press the button. It's increasing the damage for some reason, but that's fine. Okay. Something worked. Okay, wait, let's stop that. I think this thing is too small, so when it's that's the first thing I need to change. The width. So let's make it like 15. I think that'll do double digits. Maybe it doesn't do double digits. Let's see if we make it like 500. What? 15 doesn't do double digits? Jeez. Okay. There we go. Jeez, like it needs to be like 80 for the triple digits to work. Okay. Okay, let's do it again. Plus. Look at that. It's increasing attack speed for some reason. Oh, wait, I didn't. No. This is me being dumb. No. I know why this is the case. Because I obviously didn't set this up correctly. I just plopped things in there. I should make it the same order, right? Big W. No, this is a big W. Yeah, no. This is what I live for. Things working. Okay, what is the so it's damage, attack speed, movement speed, max health, and current health. Okay. So what I should do here is have... I can put this in the next line here. Character damage first, then move speed, then attack speed. Okay, then I'll have to increase these guys as well. Hey, two more. So 3 and 4. Yeah, it seems like that's a common theme within the game dev. Or the indie game dev industry, at least. Nobody wants to do UI. That's also why I'm not a big fan of web development. Because that's just a UI. Especially front end. Just like it. All you do is UI fiddling. It's basically the name of the game. Okay, so we want the max health. And then we want knight stats dot just character health. So that's the current health. Okay, so now we have each of these parameters set in the right order. And if I go back and run this again, it should only be updating max health when I click this. Nice! And the damage and all this stuff works perfectly. Yes! CSS is your mortal enemy. Oh yeah, absolutely. I hear ChatGPT is pretty good at writing that kind of code. It can just build a website for you from scratch. That's probably where you have to maybe lean into the AI a little bit more. I don't like saying that. Feels a bit yucky. I don't know. I feel it's good to write your own code still. But yeah, if you have to make a website, nah. Ask ChatGPT to do that stuff for you. And this will make 275. Okay, so now I just need to make 100 more buttons. And then 100 more buttons after I've made those 100 buttons. And then at some point I need to make the UI look good, because this looks terrible. If I ship it with this UI, nobody's going to think this is a serious game. Okay, I'm just going to duplicate this a couple of times, I think, and move it up and down. That seems right. One, what, wait. There's the first one. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, okay, cool. Oh yeah, no copy paste. Copy paste gonna come in handy here. And now my names are getting too long. Okay, so this one is max health out. That's I shouldn't be able to fiddle with my current health. Actually, just get rid of that one. Yeah. I don't want to make the current health change. Chickenite, attack speed up. Attack speed up. Oh, yes. Okay. You are movement speed up. Move speed up. And then you are damage up. Okay, and then we need to take all these buttons and duplicate them again. And move those ones over to this side. Ugh, this looks terrible. Not gonna worry about it right now. Okay, max health. Oh geez, I didn't even. Down? I guess. This is not right. It's a spelling mistake. Health with a TH. Okay, attack speed up, attack speed down. Movement speed down. And damage down. Fantastic. Okay. Okay, so now I just need to connect each of these buttons to the correct function there. Okay, so this one, max health increase. That one's fine. This one needs to be max health decrease. And then this one is attack speed increase. Attack speed decrease. This is movement speed increase. And movement speed decrease. Oh. Okay. Damage. Night damage. Where's night damage? Oh, here we go. Night. No, that's Ranger. Where's night damage? Oh my word. Oh, there we go. Night damage increase. And night damage decrease. Okay, let's just go to our progression manager script. No, what am I doing? And we need to update the night stats UI for everything. Right, I was not updating that. For all of these buttons. There we go. Now I'm updating them all. So we can save this. And go click some buttons to check if it works. There we go. Oh, this thing zoomed in. Okay, so damage increase. Damage. Why am I decreasing the health now? And there. Okay, this one is damage. What the hell? Oh, jeez. Okay. I need to go through all of this again to just make sure what the hell I was. And the stats, I see as soon as we get our decimals, it also breaks. So the values. Isn't there a way I can make this thing not... no text wrapping, please. Okay, let's make all our up buttons, take them all, move them over. I think I'm enjoying this. It's funny when it fails, but it's not enjoying it per se. Okay, let's see. Okay, max health down. Night max health decrease. Yes, okay, that's good. It works. Also, this needs to be a minus. The professional UI here. Okay. Attack speed down. Is still max health for some dumb reason. It should be attack speed decrease. Thank you. I'm sure I went through every single one of these. Minus. Okay. Movement speed down. That one's right. Okay. Let's make this a minus as well. And then finally, damage down. It's still on max health? How? How is this? Ah, jeez. Damage decrease. I have video footage showing that I did this. But I have to look at this recording. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Minus. Okay. Let's play again and check. Okay, movement speed. Oh, for crying out loud. Why? Okay, so apparently movement and attack speed is... Okay, we also need to format the floats, it seems like, because it's now... There's this floating... It goes... what is this called? In some precision problem with floats, right? This one just does nothing. Now that's fantastic. Literally, this is impossible. Okay, buttons. Let's go through them again, one by one. Yeah. You are. Max health, increase. That's right. Max health, decrease. Attack speed increase. Oh, I think I know what I did. Okay. Movement and attack speed is swapped around in this script over here. Yep. That is exactly the problem. So it's not on the UI side. It's in here. Okay. How do I format these parameters to be better floats? Unity format float string. Wait. What? No, this is not what I want. Significant digits. Look at me Googling. Okay, somebody... Why? That seems like a bad way of doing it. Shouldn't... Can't you just do this better? Huh? Do you have to do the math.round thing? Oh, okay, no, he tried both and he said it doesn't work. Okay. ToString. String not format, wait. Okay, I guess I could do a format, yeah. Something like this. Okay, let's copy that and put it in here just so I can look at it. Okay, so let's see. So we have our parameter 0. So can I? Oh, I see. This is similar to what. So if I do. Let's see if I understand this correctly. So if I do 1 colon hash 0.0, does that now still mean parameter 1 formatted like that? I'm figuring stuff out here. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's holding on. Okay. Okay, so attack speed was one of the ones that were giving me problems. Oh, look at that. And movement speed doesn't work. Yeah. Yes, like it. I too can figure stuff out, man. Okay, cool. So we just do this little thing to all the floats. Like that, right? And it's just the two. It's just attack and movement speed. The rest, nice integers. Flippin' nice. Very cool. Very cool. Now I get to replicate that for everything else, eh? Looking forward to that. Let's get some copy paste going. Okay, wait. The other thing I want to try, maybe. So let's say all of this works. I'm changing this stuff in the scriptable object. So now the question is, will that actually update the knight stats? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Because in the player manager, where we import the knight stats, let's see. So when we select the knight, for instance, actually, what function? There's a function that I call get selected character apply stats. So I'm only applying character damage and movement speed, which is the only two I've coded really to work. Okay, but let's see. So movement speed and knight stats. Okay, let's see. I should maybe also do progression manager. Maybe I should run this at start. Okay, and we just want to update knight stats UI, just so that whatever mess I made there can go away. Okay, now let's see. Why did I go here? What the hell? Okay, let's play the game. So this should all now be set to the real numbers. Cool. Okay, let's go movement speed down by a lot. I want to make this thing as slow as possible. Okay, 5. And we select the chicken knight. Oh, I'm so slow. I'm the slowest chicken knight. Okay, let's go select chicken knight again. I make the movement speed more. Just make it like a lot, right? Okay, and we select the knight. And it did update the movement speed. So now the knight has no problem with the frogs. You can also see... Yeah, he's a bit floaty now, but he should be able to catch up to these frogs no problem. It's still not great, but it's a whole lot better. Okay, very good, very good. Okay, we need to figure out the health though. And we need this to update as well, the UI, when you actually press that button. That shouldn't actually be that bad, because this button over here, let's see, the select character select button. Yeah, okay, so it just sets the... It toggles pause and it sets, but I could just do this and I can go progression manager. And I can run the function. Oh wait, I can't. No, I need a function there to run. Okay. So yeah. Oh, I know. I do have public update night stats UI. But maybe I just want a... Do I want that public? Make that private. And then I have a public update all stats UI. And here, void, public void. And here I run this function. And later I'll run the ranger and the wizard and all the stats that I can. But I don't want to call each of them separately, so I'll make that private so that only this one can do that. But then, yeah. Okay, cool. So update all stats UI. Now if I go to the UI and I go to this character select button and I go to progression manager. There we go. Update all stats. Okay, so let's just see what that does now for us. Okay, so we can do character, blah, blah, blah. Select. Let's take some damage. Let's see if the damage sticks. Yeah, I think I took some damage. So let's go select character. Current health, 358. Cool. So we can actually see what our current character health is. It's nice and updated. Okay, we can do damage update, upgrading. Click, 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 click. So let's see, if I do 52 damage, I should be able to one-shot the totem. I did. And I do 52 damage, look at that. I forgot that I scaled the push force with damage. Oh, jeez. These guys are just flying off the screen. Come, who wants to go for a ride? Okay, I should maybe change that a little bit. Maybe give it a max and back max value or something. But for now, this is fine. This is fine. Okay, very cool, very cool. What are you linking in chat? Let's see. He made a clip of me. Made a movement. What though? What did I say? Did I say something dumb? Okay, wait. I didn't know you could make. Okay, let's play again and check. Okay, movement speed. For crying out loud. That's a good reaction to UI work, right? I think you captured the essence of working with UI in that video. Okay, let's play again and check. Okay, movement. The disbelief in my eyes. For crying out loud. Oh, I enjoy that. I should make that a short. Put it on the YouTube. I didn't know you could clip stuff like that on YouTube, eh? Is that something you could do in the stream while you're watching? We made some reaction content. I reacted to myself being annoyed with the good old UI. Okay. So everything, it seems to work sort of for the night. Oh no, UI is very far away, removed from any skill I've ever developed in my life. Honestly, game dev is kind of not even a skill I possess yet, right? Hopefully, as I continue, I get better, and then I don't have to struggle so much. But for now, game dev is hard. Okay, let's duplicate this whole thing. Move it over here. That is not what I intended. Undo. Okay, let's try that again. UI. Okay, let's do that. Let's duplicate that. That's a bit better, right? No, but also that's not entirely what I do. What I do. Undo. Okay, I don't want the button or the heading. I want the stat stuff. So I do want to duplicate this, I guess. Then move it into Robin. Then I can move it to just a 0 position, I guess. And now the Robin has a way of changing its stats as well. Yes, the UI is horrible. But anyway. Now let's rename some of these. So this should be Robin Ranger Stats UI. Okay, and this one should be Robin Ranger Stats Stat Change Buttons. Didn't press enter, so obviously it didn't take. Robin Ranger Stat Change Buttons. Let's try this again. Okay, there we go. Now we have the Robin, we have the Knight. Yes, like it. Look how well aligned these things are. Genade. That looks amazing. You're saying I'm a decent game dev. Yes, like it. Compared to others, you know. Didn't you do a CS degree? I'm sure there are people there that should be better at this than I am. Oh, but you didn't say I'm better than everybody you know, right? You just said I'm better than some people that you know. So it's fair. I'm also better than some people I know. The people who don't do game dev, specifically those. Okay, stat values. Let's call this Ranger. Yeah, can you please? Ranger. There we go. Okay. So we have stat labels, stat values, and then the buttons. Let's go. Geez. Why did I name these buttons like this? I guess it's to distinguish from them in some way. Okay, let's do Robin Ranger. Copy. Enter. Next. Paste. Enter. Next. Paste. Enter. In my groove. There we go. Okay, they're all renamed. Now I get to I'm thinking about this, but I could, I suppose, just have the like the labels on one side, right over here, and then just the numbers for chicken, ranger, owl, and then with the buttons. I don't need to put the labels here every single time. You know what? I'm gonna make this my artist's problem. Designing. I can make the UI work. I can't make it look good. And that's just how it's gonna be. I think. Just gonna delegate this. Okay, let's go. So here we have. Now we just need to find all the Robin Ranger functions, right? Yeah. So this is Ranger, max health increase. Yep. Okay, then Ranger max health decrease. Why is it not selecting the next one? Attack speed. This would be Ranger attack speed increase. Yeah, I need sprites. Something that looks nice, eh? Okay, Knight. This needs to become Ranger move speed increase. And Ranger move speed decrease. And then damage. Ranger damage increase. Ranger damage increase. Yeah. I actually have, I think, one of those bundles. Now that I think about it. But I think that bundle I had UI in that bundle. Let's check. This would be game dev. Let me just open it up here so I don't accidentally do something dumb. Open it up off screen. Hey man, I have an account. What the hell? There. Okay, there we go. And then I need to get to my assets. Where the hell's my assets? Redeemed purchases. Okay. Let's look at this. This is where I got my sound packs, but I think this package had UI. Yeah, here we go. Minimalist GUI. Fargo mobile game interface. Okay, yeah, maybe not that one. This is also mobile game interface stuff. Isn't there something for less mobile stuff? Pro sci-fi GUI. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Okay, but it's not a sci-fi game, right? This would not fit the aesthetic. I need medieval or something. Citadel RPG GUI. Oh. We can look at that. Here's a bunch of pixel art icons. They're a bit tiny though. Dark GUI. Maybe. It's just a bunch of badges, some icons. Oh, I have more explosion sound effects. I should listen to those as well. Maybe there's some nice things there. Here's a UI pack. I think this is very pixel arty as well. So wooden UI. Oh, who knows? Let's see what do they look like. So okay, this is the minimalist one, right? I mean, it's not bad, right? This is fine to start with, maybe. You know, drag these things in here. Wow, these buttons look amazing. I can probably make that button. Or these buttons, at least. Nice login, sign up. This looks very mobile-esque. Oh, this is cool. Player stats. Maybe I should do it like that instead. That looks way better than what I'm doing right now. I like that. Armor, damage, all this kind of stuff. And I can make like the character portrait or something like that here. I like this idea for UI. That looks pretty cool. At least the layout, right? I might still change something else, but for the layout, that's pretty cool. So you can have your character name, Chicken Knight. So then instead of that page that I'm on now having everything, I might just have, I need to click through the various characters to change it or something. But yeah, that seems pretty cool. Okay, yeah, look. Hey, here's some microtransaction UI. Huh. Should maybe put that into the game. I can make the microtransaction UI work flawlessly before I even make the game work flawlessly, hey? That's most, that's some proper prioritization. Okay, just more microtransactions. Inventory stuff. This is super basic inventory. No thanks. Yeah, no, don't worry, I won't do that. Settings. Oh, geez, yeah, I need to make settings UI as well, hey. That's going to be annoying. Because there can be so many things that you can change in settings. A loading screen. That's not so bad. What's this one like? Okay, it's got some interesting things. Let's see. Are these characters from League of Legends? That looks a bit suspicious. This is very basic also, right? It's not super... Okay, some setting stuff. This is just meant to give you an idea of all the elements, I guess. Doesn't look that bad overall. Yeah, health, mana, this kind of it. That looks kind of good. Chat, your skills. It's not so bad. I think this could work. I could make use of this. Okay, let's see what else there was. Citadel. Ah, this is a little bit more nice. Ooh. This is a little... Okay, this is quite involved, right? It seems like it was special made for a specific game. I wouldn't necessarily like to use this one because it's not generic enough. I like the ones that are very generic. That you can't really tell it's from some game, you know. Yeah, this might be from the game Citadel. Who knows? Dark Geo. Oh, this is cool. It's even like low poly and everything. This might be way better. Because it's... it fits the aesthetic, right? Oh, yeah, I like this. Right, there's not a lot of stuff here, but it's at least... It fits the... Yeah, all the icons. I like this kind of, because it fits the... It's low poly-ish, right? Which kind of fits the game. The whole game is low poly. Okay, login. Let's find the microtransaction screens. If the microtransaction UI is not good, I'm not going to use this one. Oh, this is so for a mobile game. This is 100% a mobile game. Coin shop. Hey, look at this. You can buy coins with gems. You can buy gems with your credit card. Yeah, there we go. I figured it out. But overall, the low poly feel I kind of like, so this could work. Oh, we can... This might be something that I do one day. So I could have a kind of a ranking system in the game. And people can compete for a high score. Then I could have so normally levels might be kind of random, but then I could say that there's a daily run type of thing where everybody competes with the same character, the same set of levels, something like that. Or maybe different characters, but the same like 3 or 4 characters, and the same level, and we see who gets the highest score. And if I integrate this with like a web server or something like that, just some server, I guess, I could have this tracked globally. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, I know this one's way too pixelated. It's nice, it's pixel art, but it's not gonna work. The wooden one, it's okay, I guess. But I think the low poly one's gonna be better. Yeah, so there's something I could use there. Okay, let's see. Did I attach all the right functions here? Ranger max health. Increase, decrease. Attack speed, increase. Attack speed, decrease. Movement speed. No, this one's still saying Ranger max health. So, Ranger. Move speed, increase. Okay. Increase, decrease. Damage, increase. Night damage, decrease. That's not going to work. Ranger damage decrease. Now I'm wondering if the night stuff is even working right. Yeah, let's just go check these buttons again. Health increase, health decrease. Attack speed increase. Ranger attack speed decrease? What the hell? How did that happen? This needs to be night attack speed decrease. How the hell did that happen? Okay, move speed, that's fine. Night damage increase, night damage decrease. Okay. Let's just test them. Okay, so I don't call this function. Oh wait, I still needed to do that actually. Yeah. So, okay, so progression manager, and we need, we need a similar function, but just for the ranger stats. So update ranger stats UI. Okay, and then this would be find and replace with ranger stats, and we do next one. Next one, next one, next one. Woo. Sorry about that. Okay, it's giving us a problem here because I haven't added this. Yeah. This should be Ranger Stats UI. Yeah, and then this should be Ranger Stats UI. Okay, so I need to just add that. Okay, so I need to plug in these serialized fields, and then I should also do update Ranger Stats UI over here. So whenever I open my thing, and then whenever I change my Ranger Stats in any way, I run this as well. Whoa. Okay. So let's go Progression Manager. You need to get your Ranger Stats UI. So that would be Stats Value Ranger, right? Yeah. I think that's it. Save. Play. Ah, there we go. So our Ranger doesn't have any max health because I haven't fiddled with that. There we go. Now we have some max health for the Ranger. It's still full health. It does 10 damage. Attack speed of 8. I don't know what that means, but still it works. So if I use the Ranger now, I do 10 damage. Okay, let's just take some damage. Come at me. Okay, select character. Ah. My health hasn't gone down. Okay, there's a bug. I'll come figure that out now. I just have to go to the restroom real quick. So let me just toggle this thing. I'll be right back. Video capture, go away, and mic mute. See you now. 2 seconds or 2 minutes, whatever. Okay, I've returned. Oh, Zeko, you're gonna go... You're gonna go to sleep. Your daily sleep. You'll sleep during the day. Okay, well, thanks for joining me. I'll see you tomorrow, I guess. Prod, is that Prod Fishy? Hello, how are you doing? Okay, let's have a go here. Oh, look. Okay, now the health updated. That's interesting. F1 shy. Yeah. Okay. No. I got it the first time, so that's good. Okay, let's check. Try the knight. Okay, knight, show me what you got. Follow goal. Hey, thanks for the follow. Now I need to update my goal. Now I want 1,000 followers. But I got the 10. That's good. Only took me, what, 2 weeks, I think, of streaming? Something like that. Okay, so the knight does his thing. He gets damaged. Yes, he takes damage. I can then upgrade the knight indefinitely, because I haven't made this work the right way yet. Let's take the ranger for a spin. Okay, ranger, go for a spin with your ballista. This is not a bow and arrow. This is a flippin' ballista. This guy shoots these poor frogs and they fly off the screen. Okay, we definitely... 50, yeah, I think I'll do 25 first. That sounds better. We got the 10, now we go for 25. When we get 25, we try for the 50, right? Yeah, that's the start. It's getting somewhere. It's growing. Let's take the owl. So I still need to get the UI working for the owl. It's not an owl, so since you're new here, don't be surprised when I click this button and I get some placeholder art. It's not an owl, but it is a wizard. Boom. Do I know Unreal Engine 5? I guess that's what the UE means. Oh, this guy's way too slow. Okay, let's just stop it. I don't actually know Unreal Engine, no. I've never worked with it. I've only dabbled in Godot, and I'm currently building this game in Unity. Why are you asking? Are you considering using Unreal Engine for a game that you're making? Ah. And I guess you want to use Unreal Engine. Why did you choose Unreal Engine for your first game? Just curious. I know it's got some ridiculous, realism, yes. Good answer, good answer. You can also get those scanned mesh packs and stuff like that, right? So you don't have to do all the art, I will say, yourself, because those meshes that you can buy, the scanned ones, are very good. Okay, it's not your... Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. It's your... Okay, yes. First 3D game, you've dabbled in the others. Yeah, my first good game was in Godot as well, technically. And it was very 2D. And then I went to Unity Because I actually wanted to do a 2D game again in Unity, but I ended up making a 3D game, it seems. First 3D game, and you're going to go for the realism aesthetic. I guess the main reason I would have considered realistic is art. You don't have to worry about the art so much, right? You can get some very good scans and stuff like that, right? Oh, it's a horror game. Ah, okay. Then realism is even better. Well, you can get some flippin' freaky looking characters if you don't go the realism route as well. But I think for horror, realism makes sense. Villisca Axe Murderer. Where's that? Where's Villisca? That's some place. It's not South Africa, is it? I don't have to worry. Some other place. Okay, let's copy the stats, duplicate those, and drag them to the wizard. And now we get to change all the wizard stat stuff. Wait a minute, what's happening here? Oh, I need to go to scene. Jeez. Look what I was now. Losing my mind. What? Why is this position thing not working right? Oh, jeez. UI. UI, you are such a pain. This needs to be 0. This needs to be 0. And then this container, I move to 620. There we go. Oh, in Iowa. Iowa as in the state in the US, I suppose. Now none of the stuff fits on the screen anymore. What the... Okay, let's just do that and do something like this. Scoot it over. Scooty. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's pretty cool. My wife probably knows about it. She likes, yeah, murder, real life murder stories and all that stuff. I wouldn't say I'm super into that. Owl. Wizard. Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's not your first game, right? It's like your third game. So it's not a problem. It's not first, it's third. Oh, fifth. Yeah, first 3D game, I guess. 3D doesn't have to be that. It's daunting, but like anything you do for your first 3D is going to be a problem. Alright, because 3D is a little bit of a... It's a little bit of a paradigm shift, regardless of whether it's your first big or small 3D game. You're going to have to make that shift somewhat. But the rest of the stuff, I think, is pretty... Owl Wizard. And I think an engine like Unreal, which is made for first-person 3D games, right? It gives you a lot of tools that make that whole thing much easier, right? Like you can just get character controllers and stuff working in like seconds. Well, that's at least what I've seen. Well, I don't know. I haven't tried using it, but I've seen people just, get a game up and running in Unreal in no time at all. Because the character controllers and stuff like that are built in, as far as I can remember. I might be wrong. Well, I'm sure there are many people on the YouTubes that can give you good tutorials at least. Wizard. Templates, okay, yeah. Oh, that's pretty nice. So you can just get a template up and running and Bob's your uncle. You have a character controller at least. How's the... Okay, so it's a paranormal investigating horror type thing. Are you thinking of making a complicated combat system, or is it just going to be like you're running around with a flashlight type of thing? You're not fighting anything. If anything pops up, you run. It's one of those. Because I guess as soon as you are allowed to fight back, the horror element kind of goes away a little bit, right? I feel like it does. Not entirely, but it's not as bad. Like, if I get to use a gun, I feel better about the whole situation. Yeah, running around with the flashlight, solving mysteries, maybe doing puzzles and stuff like that. Something like this. You know what's hard about that for me? So, if I think about it, yeah, okay, maybe the mechanics of making a game like that is difficult, and that's normally what people mean when they tell you, don't make a big game for your first game. But to me, that sounds like hard, because you have to design the mystery. Ooh, my voice. Let me take a sip of water. It's like, but that's good. And this is kind of my point. Like, I understand how to make a jump scare. That's just easy, right? Nothing's happening, the music is chill, and then all of a sudden, it's not so much anymore. But how do you make a psychological horror? How difficult is it to write, like story-wise, that kind of a game? I mean, and it's not even the game, it's just the story. And then you also need to think about the mystery side of it, and that seems very difficult to me. I don't know. I don't know how to do that. I guess if you're into that kind of genre already, it kind of helps because you've seen it being done a million times. Like you've read books like that and you've played games like that, then I suppose it's a little bit easier. Because you're familiar with the genre. You just got ChatGPT to make the story. I guess that's one way to use ChatGPT. Can it like design puzzles and stuff like that as well? Like interesting, like where to put a clue. Because that's the thing, like you need to put a clue somewhere in the world, but it needs to be hidden enough so that you can find it, but not right away. It shouldn't be frustrating to look for the clues, blah, 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 all these things. That can get a bit difficult. Oh, now I need to program these buttons again. Okay, button, you do the max health for the wizard. Max health increase, please. Okay, then you do the max health decrease for the wizard. Attack speed. Wizard attack speed increase. Wizard attack speed. Decrease. Wizard movement speed increase. Oh, I'm so over this UI. But anyway, needs to happen. Decrease. Also, you might have to think about this. How much UI does a horror game have? So I can tell you now. You probably know this already from the 2D games. But UI. Damage decrease. Main screen and pause screen. But wouldn't there be pop-ups and stuff, I suppose? But I guess it's not like an RPG. You're not going to manage stats and stuff like this, right? The guy is walking as fast as he's going to walk forever. He's not going to get a buff or something that can cause his walking speed to increase or anything like that. You should also, you know what you should do? You should make the batteries of the flashlight replaceable. And your flashlight will slowly grow more and more dim. And potentially just lose power completely. But you make it realistic, so there's no UI indicator showing the battery level. Because, I don't know about you, but if I pick up one of my old school flashlights that has the, you know, those big cylindrical batteries in it, I have no idea how much battery life is left. I figure that out later, right? when it dies on me, or when it becomes super dim. So you can be like exploring the woods somewhere far off the beaten path or something, and then your flashlight just kind of goes out. But then I suppose you also need to have a way to get more batteries, and then now you need like a shop, and then you need like money or something. I don't know. That seems bad. Ignore me. Maybe if it was like a survival game, that makes more sense, because then you could have those elements like you're looking for batteries or you're buying batteries from a store somewhere. But if you don't have any of those mechanics to start with, then I guess it doesn't make too much sense to do something like that. Oh, I forgot to do this one. Yeah, like that. Huh? Okay, I need to change this. Update wizard stats, and then I just want to find wizard. What are you doing? And I want to replace it. No. I want to find Ranger. Sorry, Ranger. Replace that with Wizard. Let's see. I want to do it there. That's fine. That's fine. And then it goes there. No, not anymore. Thank you. Stop there. Okay. Then I want to update the wizard stats right here, and I need to update that in every single one of these functions down here. So I put it there, like that. Goodie. So I think I finished at least. Okay. At start, I should also... Yeah, I should do this at start as well. There we go. So at start, and then whenever I do update all stats. Actually, I could just run update all stats, right? At start. That seems a little bit more clean. Goodie. Let's go for it. Okay, compile my code and let's see if this works. We do hope it does. I do hope it does. Play. Okay, so we can still see the stats for these two guys. This one is not connected. I forgot something. Oh, I didn't connect the UI element there. Okay, my bad, my bad. Now I need to do that. Then I play. Now it's connected. Oh, very nice. Okay. Health, damage, attack speed doesn't do anything, but movement speed does. So we can select the wizard. Now he should be considerably faster. Don't know what that was about. Ha 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 ha. Oh, yes, like it. Okay. Let's destroy the totem. Totem destroyed. Let's select a character. Let's see. Okay, so we are losing health. These two are still nice and healthy. Oh, I reset all their stats. That's right, when I started the game. Okay, but let's say my wizard theoretically now gained a couple of levels. So I go and I increase the movement speed to like, I don't know, 13, and I can make the damage more. And I go with the wizard again. Oh, look at that. Look at that speedy guy. Now I have no problem even evading these stupid lizards as well. Okay, so if we ever get this fast with the wizard, it's kind of broken. Let's go through the house. Let's see. They do try to evade me, but they can't really. I need to make an indicator for aiming. Because this is hard to see where the hell I'm shooting. I lose track of my mouse. Okay. And the amount of knockback is still related to the damage I do, so everything goes flying when I damage them. There we go. Very good. My toddler is waving for me through the window. Guess he's awake early today. Okay, cool. So at least this works, right? Let's reset these values. I don't like... Doesn't really matter that it says 500 there. But let's just make it 0 so it looks cleaner. So that one's 0. Okay, so that's the owl. Ranger, make it 0. Make it look nice and clean. And the chicken knight. There we go. That just looks a bit cleaner. Okay, so we can actually update all of these values. I also just want to see. So somewhere when I press this button, I think... Okay, this is just toggling the pause. Where do I reset these values? I can't even remember. Let's see. Scriptable objects. I need the script for the scriptable objects. Character stats, scriptable object. Let's just see if I can find it. Okay, so where's this happening? Oh, okay, in the manager for each of these. Okay. Each of my characters has a manager, and in that manager I reset. Let's just see. No, this is the enemy. I just want the character manager. Okay, so the ranger character on start, it resets the stats. And it just basically resets the stats to whatever the stats are at the moment, right? This is like the starting stats, which I can tune to make them better or worse at the start. Okay. What else do I need to do today? Okay, the UI is currently sort of working. The max health is not working. But also, it doesn't really matter because I don't have a way to update max health. Let's think about it. So damage, that works fine. Movement speed, that works fine. Attack speed currently doesn't work at all. So I have two ways of managing attack speed. I can increase the playback speed of the animation, or I could add a cooldown to the attack. I should probably just do both, and then the attack speed is like a multiplier for both the cooldown as well as the animation playback speed, so that at some point the animation is actually playing faster as well. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. It's probably... Okay, let's get out of this 2D thing. Let's go to our characters. Here we go. Something to look at while we work, right? Okay, so we have this stats are also... The stats are connected to the character manager as well. So if we wanted, I guess... So the progression manager does update the stats. Okay, but they're not currently applied anywhere. The attack speed. Let's see if we can expose these values somehow so we can work with them in code. So if we go in here, inside our animator controller, what happens if I open this? Okay, I open this thing. So if I wanted to have... Oh, okay, I see. So we have speed here. What we can do is we can add a parameter to our animator. So let's add... Could we add a float? That would be the better one. Let's call it attack speed. Okay. And now if I click here and I say multiplier parameter and I connect attack speed. Okay. So let's do that for the second attack as well. So now I have a parameter attack speed. I think so. If I leave it like this and it's on 0, let's just test if my understanding is correct. It should now basically not work, right? It won't attack because it's multiplying by 0, right? So my attack speed is going to be nothing. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, this parameter changed a couple of things. I like the way he's walking right now. Can you attack? Also can't attack. Okay. Oh, that looks so funny. At least his feet are moving. Okay, so do not multiply your attack animation by a parameter that is set to 0. But it's kind of weird because it should be in the enemy state. Empty state, which doesn't affect anything, right? And the attack layer, I mean, that's fine. That's very interesting. So when in the empty state, unless it goes into... I know what happens. It went into the attack state, but it never actually played the animation. Because the animation is playing so slowly, it just kind of sits on the first frame of the animation. That's right. Yeah, because I think the chicken specifically has this problem where... Let's just see. Yeah, so the attack trigger is already on. Kinocron. Am I saying that right? It's going well. And with you, how are you doing? Soft C. Sinocron? Nocron. Sinocron. Cool. Yeah, it's cyano as in cyan, like the color. Or at least that's how I think about it. Okay, let's test this theory. So, since the attack trigger is true from the start, if I go play, yeah, look at that. It goes straight into the first attack, but my attack speed multiplier is 0. Which means... I can't see my screen. Which means if I click here, it's actually playing the attack animation. If I make it 5... this guy's going to... Wah-wah! Okay, so never make the attack speed animation multiplier 5. That's just dumb. Okay, let's make it like 0.5. Jeez. Okay, now he's terrible at attacking. Okay. But that works, and then we can... Way yella. Okay, 1.5. Yeah, okay, now we got a faucet. Okay, let's just stop that. These guys are... We're trying to make a name with Sin from Assassin. Like Sinocron or something like that. S-I-N-O-Cron. Sinocron. Assassin. Sinocron. Like, you wanted the name to be this. Cron. Sinocron. That works. I mean, okay, cool. Cyanocron. Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about, eh? Typing it out looks kind of weird. Sinocron. I guess people will read it correctly more often. I don't know. C's sound. Yeah, that can be soft, I guess. Yeah. Should have made it Cyanocron. What? Like cyan. Oh. Cron. 70%. That's not bad. That's not bad.
I think just about 10% of the English-speaking world can say my name correctly. Because it's not that common outside of South Africa, that is. South Africa, my name is all over the place. Okay. Oh, let's actually... I could just click that? Wait. Does that mean this knight won't attack every time I start? Oh, jeez. That's why I did that. Okay. Where, yes, like... Okay, cool. So now we have an attack speed multiplier. We can do the same thing for the rest of my characters. So, Mr. Knight, you're looking well. Let's go to the Ranger. And we add a parameter. Attack speed. Attack speed. Let's make it 1. Now, the Ranger... Okay, let's just do this, because this is gonna be terrible to work with. The Ranger's a bit interesting, because its attack is a aiming animation and then a fire animation. They're already quite fast. I don't know how to see how fast they are, actually. Debug mode? Does that tell you? Speed 1. Animation time? Not really, eh? Okay, let's just go to normal mode. Okay, so the multiplier, we want a parameter, and we call it attack speed. Now, how much this is going to affect the Ranger, I don't know yet. But it's fine, right? So at least we have something that affects it. Okay, cool. And the Wizard. Mr. Mage. Okay. Yeah, you see I already have this juiced up a little bit. Let's just make it back to 1. And let's add the parameter float attack speed. Set that to 1. No. Okay. And then we can say parameter attack speed. Okay, so now at least we have a parameter for our animator that we can set to make it look like our attack speed is better than it is, right? The next thing I'm thinking about are these transitions, right? So they themselves could cause some slowdown. So if we just think about this empty state has a duration. It has to have some duration, right? I actually have no idea how to figure out what the empty state's duration is. But if you just click here, it seems like it's 1 second. Right? If I make the 0.2. Now it is way longer. Okay. So actually, if I make it like 5, that means it should be 0.2 now in terms of seconds or something like that. So it's 5 times shorter. That's not 0.2. Is it? Okay, but that means we can actually affect this as well as if we have a multiplier to it. So we can do the attack speed multiplier on the empty state as well. That would at least shorten the empty state, which is kind of like the cooldown between the attacks. Okay, I like that. Let's do that with the other ones as well. So the Mage works, the Robin. So we add the parameter here. And then the Chicken Knight, we add the same parameter, attack speed. So now all of them have an attack speed parameter. It's currently set to 1, and I can now fiddle with it. this I should do in the animator for each of the characters, right? So every character would have an animator controller script. So where's my scripts? Let's say chicken character, chicken knight character script. So this thing, yeah, it keeps track of all the parameters. So actually I want to do a private const string, and we'll call this attack speed, and it is equal to the attack speed parameter. Okay, now we do this again because, you know, we don't want typos to make their way into my code. Okay, so this is the knight character. We can go now to the ranger character, I guess. Add it there, and the wizard animator script should have a similar thing going for it. Yeah, there we go. So we have attack speed for all of them. Now we should get... well, we should do something with that, right? Okay, so let's see. Okay, that just sets the trigger. That's fine. Oh, we have an attack cooldown script already going in here. Attack cooldown duration. So every time... ah. Wait. So weird way of doing it, because I never set the attack cooldown boolean. Oh no, I do here when I go to... okay. When I go to idle, it's false, so none of this is running. Okay, so I switch off the timer effectively. Okay, cool. Okay, so we should have some kind of a function that just updates the speed, the attack speed, but not like every single frame or anything, just once, you know. So we can do private... No, this would be a public function, right? Public void update attack speed. And I suppose we should get a float in here, right? Float new attack speed. So we call it with some value, and then we basically just do knight character animator dot set float. Yeah, set float attack speed to new attack speed. There we go. So this is effectively what we need to do for all of our animators. So we'll do it here as well, and we'll do it here as well. And in this case, it would be wizard character animator. And in this case, it would be ranger character animator. But everything else is the same thing. Okay, so now we have a function that we can call that changes or applies our attack speed multiplier to our characters. Okay. That seems good. Okay, so the question is, where do we call this function from? There's a couple of places. First of all, we could do it here. when we do that, the update night stats UI, for instance, or if we just actually, if we update any stat, we do obviously update it to I think it's in the manager actually, now that I think about it. So in the manager we could do that, yeah. The character managers, the player manager. Yeah, so in the player manager I already do a set stat. I have a set stat function, applied stats, and it's ran when? After you select a character. Okay, so when we select a character, we press one of the select buttons. It depends which one, but it sets it to whatever, and then it applies the stats. And then it comes here, and it applies stats for each of these. So what I can do here is, if I have the different animators connected to this, which I don't think I have. No, I don't. Okay, let's see, what have I connected? So player movement is connected, that's fine. Character damage is updated. So character damage is just set to whatever the value is. Okay, so I need to either connect the animators to this, or I need to find a different way of connecting the... So let's think about this. So I can do in the player manager, I have the stats which are updated, but now I need to get information from the stats and apply them to the various animators. Or the, yeah, this one, night character animator. So I could get component from children. Thinking about this now. If I get component from children, I could just look for each of these animators, and then I can run the function. Right, and in the function it just gets... Actually, we shouldn't call it with a value. Now that I think about it, we can just actually get this from... No, we should call it with value because we do not have... We didn't plug in the scriptable object into this, and I don't want to plug it into everything. So it's already plugged into player manager, so we can just call this function with the value from the player manager. Yeah, I think that's the way. That's the way. Okay, I have a plan. So let's do player manager. Where the hell is this now? Okay, player manager. Then we can do just thinking we could attach this game object.get component in children. Specifically in this case we want the night character animator. Okay, and we want to run the updated attack speed function, and we enter into it night stats dot character attack speed. Okay, so we get the character attack speed and we update that. This is now every time a stats is applied. Okay, and we want the same thing to happen here and here, but in these cases we want this to be Ranger? Yeah, Ranger. And this should be Ranger stats. Ranger stats, and then here we want it to be for the Wizard. And this should be Wizard stats. Wizard stats. Okay, I think that works. So we get the component, called this, and we update whatever value. This is every time we push the button. So we basically just update it in the animator itself, right? It is keeping track in the scriptable object already, but we need to apply it to the animator so that the attack speed actually feels faster. Okay, so we save that, and now let's go to our scriptable objects for the characters quickly and see what our attack speed values are. So character attack speed needs to be set to 1, I think. So that multiplier is 1 to start with. Okay. Yeah. Just want to see. Okay, so they all reset. I should let them reset from the start, I think. Okay, but anyway. So let's go. Which one is the most obvious? I think the Wizard. Okay, so let's select the Wizard. Whoa. What? Since when is this button not working anymore? What? So, wait. Did something break with my UI? Okay, let's just stop that. Why would that happen now? Okay, let's see. Owl. Okay, select Owl Wizard button. Owl Wizard. Set active. Deactivate the other ones. Do I need to do it like that? This is the first time that has happened to me. Okay, so maybe that was it. Anyway, we can see the wind up. Okay, so that's quite slow. Ah, it's not what I wanted to do. Okay, but we saw it anyway, so let's just make it 2. And we select the Wizard, so let's see if he... Oh yeah. I'm just gonna aim somewhere else. That's already way better. Let's make it... I don't know, 5? Okay, go Wizard. Okay, this looks dumb, but at least it works, kind of. Okay, so let's open the animator and see exactly what is happening here. Okay, so this is the wizard's animator. No, it's not. Wizard animator, please. Okay. Oh yeah, so the empty state is definitely going fast. Okay, so we're probably waiting for the cooldown. But the empty state itself is not my problem. Okay. So that must be the other the script I saw. Or the piece of script I saw, at least. Where I already imposed a cooldown that I forgot about. I forgot that I did this. Yeah, so this attack cooldown duration, so it'll only trigger this when the cooldown exceeds the cooldown duration. Okay, so if I make this 0.5F, hard code, right? But let's see what it does. Because I could update this in this function, right? But let's just see what it does for now. Okay, let's play. Wizard, let's just make the attack speed not ridiculous yet. Okay, let's make it 1. Okay, so now this trigger should happen way more often. It's in the ranged attack state for quite a while. Okay, select character. Let's see if we make this way faster. If we can get this thing to shoot like a lot. I have no idea if this is worse or better or what's happening here. Okay, let's pause this. Let's open here on the inspector the debug mode. Now we can see what attack cooldown duration is equal to 2. Didn't I just change that? I thought I changed that. Okay, stop. It's 5. Wait, is there a script that it resets it? I'm sure. Two, 0, okay. How did it go back to 2? It's 0.5 there. Right? So I basically say, okay, can we have the cooldown running? If we can, that means we are in attacking state. Okay. So we say progress greater than duration, attack. If it's not, just make the progress go higher. This should work. Why is it reset to 2? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, if we go here, it's 0.5 there. Play. Select the wizard. Okay, it's 0.5. Okay, that's fine. So that's fine. So basically it's resetting every 0.5 seconds. Okay, cool. So then we select character and we get the speed higher. Select. Ah, there we go. That seems closer to 0.5 seconds. What do you know? We made the mage way stronger. Okay, I should also maybe update the visual effects. Okay, cool. So we should also update the visual effects for the charge animation, yeah, because right now it's charging the fireball, but it's not charging faster, right? It's just charging at some speed and it's not going faster. Okay, so the playback speed. Okay, how do we expose that for particle system? Simulation speed? Okay, looks like it's that one. Scale. Okay, scale the playback speed of the particle system. Okay, I think it's that one. Okay. Okay, so that's cool. So we know now that we can, in fact, affect the cooldown. So what we should actually have is a base cooldown. So in our scriptable objects, we should have something that just says like base cooldown, 2 seconds, 5 seconds, whatever. And then we can have the multiplier act as a divisor. So it makes that cooldown smaller by that amount. I think so. Okay, so let's go to the scripts for this guy. Scripts. Hey, the sun is coming out. That's not messing with my green screen or anything, is it? Not yet, not yet, not yet. Okay, while I'm in OBS, I'm gonna go to the restroom quickly. So let me just do this thing. Be right back and make my video disappear. Okay, see you now. Okay, I'm back. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Let's see. Is there anybody in the chat? Let me do a Let's see. I don't know. Twitch says I have 3 viewers. I have no idea if I have 3 viewers. Maybe I do. Okay, anyway. So we found a way to get the cooldown to work. Ah, no, Did I unmute myself? Hello. Yeah, it seems like this seems to be working fine. Okay, thank you, OBS. Go away. Let's get some water in my body. Okay, let's continue. So we have the cooldown, and it's in every single one of the scripts. So what I can do is I wanted to have in the scriptable objects character stats. I want a base cooldown or a start cooldown. Yeah, so we have a character attack speed, which only affects, that's the multiplier, right? So let's make another one, serialized field, private float, and this would be start character attack cooldown. And yeah, we have to set this separately for every character, I think. Okay, and then we can have the attack speed act as a multiplier or a division, or whatever for this. Okay, so start character attack cooldown. Okay, so that should be set now. So if I go to these, I should see it there. What is my inspector doing here? Oh, no, that's not the scriptable objects. This is the scriptable object. So the attack cooldown for the knight can be 2 seconds to start with. For the ranger, let's make it 2. For the wizard, let's just make it 2. Right, make it 2 for everything. Okay. The ranger, we can even make this like 1.5. I think she can attack a bit faster. The chicken. Okay, 2 is fine. Maybe I want to make them way weaker. That is possible. So there is a there is a world in which that is the case. That I make these guys very weak from the start, but not right now. I think for now that 2 is fine. Okay, so now what I want to do is for each of the animators. Okay. So let's go to the animator. Where the hell? Yeah. Okay, we have this public update attack. Let's think about this. So I have actually. I can't. No, this is the play state machine, and that doesn't help. So I want this attack cooldown duration to be linked to our scriptable object. Are we just going to connect the scriptable object to the animator as well? That's the question. Because it's now going to affect this number. It'll also affect, obviously, your attack speed number. It is connected to the player manager, so I could do... I could do player manager dot instance dot night stats, for instance, dot Okay. So that cooldown is not accessible. Right, because I made the character stats scriptable object. It's a private float, which is fine. I can set it, but I also need to find it somehow. So let's just do a get function. Public returns a float. Get start character. Actually, character. Actually, just get start character. Basically like that, right? We just want to access it. It's not something we should ever be able to change. This is a starting value, but we do need it to we do need this. So this is different from I want them to only change the attack speed stat. The cooldown is kind of its own thing, and it's not something we set specifically. And I might change this, right? This is nothing that I can't change in the future, but yeah. So if I save this now, I could now theoretically go player manager dot instance dot get dot night stats dot get start character cooldown, something like this, right? I could do that, and what I can also do now is I could do attack CD duration is equal to this. Okay, so that's just the basic. Okay, that I can also get rid of, right? Okay, so now it'll be set like this, and I can do the same for the ranger on start, and we just need here ranger stats, and I can do the same for the wizard. Control V, and this would be wizard stats. Okay. That should work. Okay, so we set the attack duration. So now what we can do is when we update this with the new attack speed. Okay. We can say that our attack CD duration becomes now equal to our original, which is still in the character stats, divided by our new attack speed. So we set it to this number instead. Okay, so that should work out. So we do this every time we update the attack speed. Okay, and again, this needs to be the wizard stats, and this needs to be the ranger stats. Okay, that should work now. Right. So let's just get rid of this. Okay, looks like I already made that 0.5 at some point. Oh, maybe it was just my testing stuff, right, that I did. Yeah, might have been that. Okay, so let's try this. Let's go and see if we can now change attack speed. 5 viewers, it's a lie. It's a lie. Twitch doesn't know what it's talking about. No way 5 people are watching. Let's see. Let's check the chat. Hello, chat. Anyone here? Okay. I'll be honest, I'm a bit of a lurker myself, so I will totally just go onto a stream and sit there and watch them do their thing without ever interacting. Twitch mods watching me. Oh no. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, so first of all, can we just get this thing to update? Yeah, okay. So our attack speed is 1, so nothing should be funny now. So let's just take the Ranger. That seems quite fast. That doesn't seem like there's a whole 2 seconds in between. Okay, let's pause. Ranger. I think you are maybe doing things you can't or not supposed to do. Let's go here. Let's see. Debug mode. Animator. Oh, wait. Didn't I in the Ranger stats attack cooldown is 0? I forgot to change it. I didn't set a start value. Aye. Okay, let's set something that's obvious. So let's say make it 5 for the Ranger, 3 for the Ranger, 5 for the Chicken, 3 for the Ranger, and like 10 for the Wizard. Fighting your own demons there. Yeah, no, I get that. You'll just sit there. Procrastination is real, hey. That's why I do this early in the morning. That's when I figure there's the largest possible chance that I'll actually sit and work. If I have to do this in the evening, I can guarantee you that I'll sit here for like 10 minutes, be like, okay guys, I think that's enough for today. I'm going to end the stream soon, or early today, sorry, cheers. And then I go play a game or watch some series or something like that. 11 p.m. for you. Where are you from? What place? Like what country? Okay, that's an interesting time for it to be right now. That's like east. Oh, not east, west, yeah, no, other way. Western Canada. Oh, okay, cool. I think you're the first person from Canada to be on the stream. Well, welcome to this South African stream. It is currently 7:40 in the morning. So, almost 8 a.m. for me. Okay, but now I have set a starting value for the cooldowns. So let's see. And just take this knight out for a spin. So he should feel very slow. Compared to what he was previously. Oh yeah, no, those cooldown takes forever. Okay. So hit him, hit! And then he does an attack for like a solid 5 seconds. Okay, so you are horrible now. Let's select the Ranger. Ah, jeez. Aiming. Fiddling in this quiver. Can't find the arrow. It's like, come on, where's it? This is not great. The Wizard, this is gonna be horrible. So, the first shot. Oh no. You're just gonna have to run, buddy. Okay, we got one fireball out. That's a good hit. But now we have to wait 10 seconds. Yeah. Charge your mana. There we go.
Okay, so but it works at least. It's a bit rough. What's the game about? So I'm making a game about birds fighting lizards and frogs and other common bird predators or enemies or whatever you want to call them. So I'm thinking about including other things like obviously a boss type of guy should be like a crocodile or something like that. But there are also other small mammals, I guess, that are not friendly with birds. Rodents, I suppose, especially if you have eagles or owls. Like the wizard's supposed to be an owl, right? And typically, you know, if you're a rat, you're on the menu, right? So I guess the rats and the lizards could have a reason to team up against the birds, right? Yeah, that's kind of the idea. It's supposed to be like a survival roguelike type game. I'm thinking you're climbing a tower to get somewhere, or maybe you're diving into a dungeon to go somewhere. I don't know. Right, roguelike games. Why are we getting different levels or whatever? Like some of them do it very well, like Hades or whatever, where you start from the depths of hell and you need to climb up back to the surface. But other games, it's not so clear why you are there and why there are waves of enemies, right? Like Brotato or something. It's just there are waves. Is it because of anything? No, not really. There just are waves. And there are more enemies or stronger enemies as you go along. I want the waves or the levels to be represented almost as... Yeah, now look at my UI. This is... Wow. Anyway, so I want the levels to kind of be thought of as a level in a tower. I think I got the inspiration from Slay the Spire, right? So every level will have maybe a different layout. So enemies are spawned in different positions. These camps will not always be in the same place, for instance. I might also have different kinds of camps, and the different types of camps might spawn different enemies, or enemies with a slight variation in like the effect of their attack or their speed or whatever the case might be. I want every level to have maybe a potentially different biome, and that means your characters could be more or less suited to that biome, if that makes sense. Yeah. You know, like terrain. It's like you could have one that is like in a city. Not a city, like a village, right? A medieval village. And so everything's close quarters combat, which means, you know, the mage maybe is not a good idea, the wizard. So then you go with the chicken instead. So stuff like that. But it's still a survival roguelike. So you need to survive every level against the massive onslaught of lizards or whatever. When you destroy these totems, they stop spawning and you win the game. Well, you win the level, right? And then some other gamey stuff happens, right? So you have to do... you level up, you upgrade, whatever. All that type of normal stuff, right? So interestingly, I uploaded what brought me to Unity. I uploaded my first demo game, the not so great one, onto itch.io, however you want to say that. And it had a bit of a problem where as soon as there were quite a few enemies on the screen, it would tank the frames per second, right? So the performance was horrible. And I went into a deep dive and did all kinds of optimizations and whatever, and it improved, but you still would get to a point where the amount of enemies would always cause the game to stutter and break in terms of frames, right? A lot of the time during testing, I'd get below 10 frames per second. So there's clever tricks you can do to
mitigate that, but I never really won that fight, if that makes sense, in Godot. So, but anyway, I posted the game on itch.io, and one of the guys who played it actually suggested I try Unity. And he actually went and he made a little demo for me in Unity where he just spawns a million cubes with physics enabled, and they're all bumping next to each other and doing all kinds of nonsense. And just to kind of convince me that, you know, Unity has way better, the physics engine in Unity is way better optimized and can handle the amount of units that I want to have spawn in. That demo is now long gone. I don't know where it is. I think he only hosted it on some website for like a day for me to play with. But anyway, he basically convinced me that I should try Unity. So I did. I went, downloaded Unity, tried making the 2D game in Unity. I got to some point where I had something like the original game. Not quite as far, but, you know, far enough where I could already tell that this is way better. Because I didn't even do any optimizations yet, and it was already able to do way more than I was in Godot with all the optimizations. Yeah. Fortunately for me, Godot was my first experience with game dev, so I didn't really feel like I was an amateur. So all the stuff and the systems they were using seemed super fine, right? It seemed completely reasonable to do them like they were doing them. But that's just because I didn't know what I was looking at. I was like, oh, cool, this signal totally works every time. I don't have to worry about typos or anything like that. It's cool. Nah, but yeah, there was definitely issues in Godot. It's nice, it's free, it's small, lightweight, all that good stuff, but I've been able to do things in Unity that I couldn't even think about approaching in Godot. Like 3D. Like, from what I know, or what I've heard, 3D in Godot is a bit of a nightmare. Right? 2D is okay, 3D, don't even go there. Okay, so let's make these guys just a little bit less terrible. So the cooldown for the knight can be 2 seconds, for the ranger 2 seconds, for the wizard like 2 seconds for now. And now if we try this again, and we have, why is this UI not updating on start or awake? I guess as soon as I click it, it does update. Okay, but let's make the Robin's attack speed like 10. Okay, no, that's too much clicking. 6.8, that's fine. Yes, like it. And the animations are keeping up. So surprisingly, this works pretty nicely now. Okay, so upgrading attack speed feels good. That's like, this is overpowered. Okay, let's do the Chicken Knight and give it some massive attack speed bonuses. Oh jeez, okay, this is dumb. Okay, the animations do not work that well when you scale them. Yeah, this is not cool. Okay, so maybe I put a limit to how fast you can go here. Ah, this is terrible. Okay. Like, I want the animation to go fast, but not this fast. This is dumb. Okay. So the animation for the Ranger seemed to not actually make that big of a difference, but the Knight, ugh. That looks terrible. Using Bevy right now, hey? You need to resort to a third-party solution. What is Bevy? I don't know what Bevy is. I'm not a software engineer or anything like that by trade, right? So I am a bit clueless when it comes to some of these things. Oh, it's an engine. Refreshingly simple data-driven engine. Game engine built in Rust. Free and open source forever. Oh. Okay. That's... Okay. I didn't even know this was a thing. Is it also more geared towards 2D? It seems like the animations are. This is 3D, right? So I didn't even know this was a thing. You get assets and everything, so you can actually use these, I suppose, for your project. Eh? You don't have to build everything from scratch every single time. Pixelate mesh. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, like you can just... I suppose you could just plug in one of these like camera controllers for your game and there you go. Don't have to worry about making your own every single time. It's pretty nice. More experimental. Oh, okay. So maybe not for some big... Your first big commercial game, for instance, right? Maybe you do it for, let's say, a game jam or something. Interesting. So much stuff that I don't know about. Okay, let's make this chicken not look terrible when he's trying to hit something. So I need to find my... Yeah, this one, the animator. What kind of game are you making right now? I don't think you told me. No, we were just talking about your name, right? Okay, let's see. So we attack... Yeah, we apply the attack speed multiplier straight to this float and it looks horrible. So what if we multiply this by an additional 0.1 F? And then just see what that looks like. So now it's only a 10th for the Knight. Okay, just making a casual mobile game. So not some big multi-year project, right? Not something you're going to spend the next 7 years on. Which I guess then, you know. Experimental is fine. Okay, let's make the 5 again. So it's fast, but it shouldn't completely... Oh wait, now it's actually going to make my attack speed slower, isn't it? Because the multiplier is now 0.5. Ah, I did not think about that. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's true actually. Well, it depends on your scope, right? So if you don't want to go... Yeah, absolutely you are right. It can take them a year to do. But it will depend on the scope, I guess. So what if we just make this +1? So 1 being the standard. So we're not multiplying it directly. We're adding the multiplier in some way. Yeah. No, that's true. Polish is... Yeah, if you want all the nice pop-up sound effects, the feel, that could take you forever. And in this case, like a combat-related game, polish is obviously very important, but balance as well. And how the hell do you even balance a game? I have no idea. I'm trying my best to make it feel balanced, but let's be honest, it's probably not going to be balanced for a good while. Okay, but now it should have a fast cooldown and a faster attack animation at least, but not ridiculously fast. Okay, let's go see. Yeah. Okay, unfortunately the chicken is still very slow, so I can't actually go and hit anything. So let's just up the movement speed as well. Yeah, 80% of your time is going to be spent on the last 20% of the scope. It's like, yeah, everything works. It's done. I just need to polish it up a bit. And then that takes another year. Okay, let's see. Okay. So obviously this is terrible, especially since everything just dies one shot. But the idea might be that if these guys actually need more than one hit to kill, faster attack speed could be nice. I don't know. Attack speed for the knight seems kind of bad. I don't know. And he still kind of has to just avoid these oaks and go destroy the totem. There we go, totem done. And now I can murder him. And I died! What? Whew. Okay, let's stop that. Okay. But at least it works, right? It works. So if I just play it standard. Okay, movement speed seems fine. And the attack animation seems good. Okay. Let's select the ranger. Okay. So for the ranger, I can definitely see attack speed being nice. And definitely for the wizard. So let's actually make the attack speed for the wizard high. See if it also messes with my animations in a funny way. I think it will. Oh. What? That's horrible. Okay. Wizard, you need to chill, my man. You need to chill. Okay, so let's do the same thing for the wizard. Where we just add... Let's do it for the ranger as well, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. So the main thing will be... so the main way you increase attack speed is by reducing the attack cooldown. The animation speed, we don't want that to be affected as heavily because it looks horrible, or it behaves horribly when it gets too high. Okay. Not that you could get it that high, I don't know. Obviously, I haven't even thought about how many points you get to spend, etc. after every level or whatever. So that'll obviously affect the balance of the stuff quite heavily. Like if you don't have, 60 points to spend on attack speed, you know what? You're not going to be doing this kind of thing that I'm doing right now. Okay, but let's make it fast for the wizard. Let's see what he does. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's make it even faster. Let's see if we can get to the broken wizard at some point. So I think the cooldown is pretty much as low as it's gonna get. The biggest thing is still just the animation, yeah. Okay. That feels fine. Or methinks that feels fine. Okay. The next thing I should do, I think... Okay, so the damage works, attack speed works, movement speed works. Health, the max health doesn't really affect anything right now. Yeah. But I need to get the... I think the next thing I should maybe start looking into would be the level progression and skill points that you can spend. That would be the obvious next problem to solve. Okay. But I think I've been live for 4.5 hours. Thank you so much for watching, guys. But I think I'm going to have to call it there for today. Just because, my normal day starts now, and I need to get a couple of things out of the way. I still have other work to do, which is not game dev related, unfortunately. So I get to go do that. I get to go do that now. I also get to go run some errands, as it's the last day of the weekend, and I need to get some things out of my way before the week starts. And my toddler woke up like 2 hours ago already, so he's probably ready to do something that doesn't involve sitting in a house. Probably driving my wife crazy by now. So I think I'm going to call it there, but 4.5 hours, I think that's pretty good. I think I progressed quite a lot. So thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for following the stream. If you haven't followed, please consider following the stream. I need to update my goal. I need to get to the 1 What's it, 50? Right, I need to get 50 before I can be an affiliate or whatever that's called on Twitch, right? So, if you don't mind, that would be appreciated. And let me get to OBS so I can actually finish off the stream. Yeah. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place, same game. Hopefully we progress quite a bit more with our leveling and progression system. Cheers, guys. Oh, wait, I could have raided somebody? Wait, let's see if I can raid somebody. Okay, the end screen should be playing now, but I should be able to click on the raid channel button. Filter. Sinocron, are you live? Let me raid you. Here's a guy doing
No. It still is acting as if, oh, I am a absolute dummy. I don't want to get it of owner because this is the player. I forgot that I moved it from
Okay, let's raid this guy.
that. So it's not the owner, it's currently equipped.
Start raid. What? I'm not labeled. Ah, okay. Okay. For some reason, I can't raid. Maybe I am not allowed to raid yet. Because I'm not a Twitch affiliate or something. It just bugged out. Okay, guys. Then I guess I'll just end the stream here. Let's restart this little music thingy. And I will see you then next time. Cheers.